Welcome to another Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union broadcast of Lumberjack Basketball. Join us as we bring you the action live from the court with Tim Parrish. We want to take a moment to thank all of our Lumberjack sports sponsors and hope you'll do the same. Without them, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. Now for the countdown to tip-off with Tim Parrish, and go Lumberjack! And welcome, Lumberjack fans. Tim Parrish here, back in the gymnasium. Lumberjack Gymnasium is your Lumberjack girls and boys get set to take on the Kendrick Tigers in non-league action here today. And the JV boys game currently underway. JV girls already played and wrapped up their action. It was a tough one for the JV girls today as they fell 54-9 to the Kendrick Tigers JV squad. JV boys in a pretty close battle. They trail by 11 at half to the Kendrick Tigers JV boys by a score of 24-13. See what the JV boys can do as they come back out at the halftime and see if they can continue their win streak. The JV boys on a 2-0 start to their season. So we'll see if they can rebound and put together something here in the second half to come from behind and win. They did in their first game against Logos. They had to come from behind to win that game, so they are perfectly capable of doing so. First and foremost, before our first break, we do want to make mention, as most know, we had a loss of a young man from St. Mary's yesterday in an accident, and we're not going to give out names or anything like that, but most everybody out there knew who the young man was by now, but we're still going to not mention names, but our thoughts and prayers are with the community and the friends and family of that young man that was lost yesterday. He was a Lumberjack athlete and a basketball and football player, so that is on our minds today as we get ready for our basketball action. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. First bit will be an interview we did with Chamber of Commerce man Aaron Nelson, letting everybody know everything that's going on during Christmas in St. Mary's today. So we'll start off with that right after a word from our sponsors.
You show your Vandal pride? Dave sure does. He proudly dons the silver and gold everywhere he goes. Dave thought he was the ultimate fan until he found out there was a Vandal debit card.
Where did you get that?
Well, Dave, there's only one place to get your Vandal debit card. At P1FCU. Visit P1FCU.org/GoVandals to get your Vandal card today. Debit cards are only available to P1FCU members with an active checking account. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com. Yeah, we have Aaron Nelson with the, I almost called you Nerson, I think. Aaron Nelson with the Chamber of Commerce.
Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
With the Chamber of Commerce, and he's, Christmas in St. Mary's going on. Lots of different festivities going on. I know it's a little bit later in the day right now, but there's still plenty happening for Christmas in St. Mary's.
There's lots of people milling about. We've got all the craft shows still going on until 4 o'clock. Down at the Eagles, the Elks, and the Grub Box Mall, the global headquarters of KOFB Radio, of course. We've got horse-drawn wagon rides from Kenny Moore, giving you a ride around town. Those go until 4 o'clock. And then we've got something new this year. 208 Power Sports is shuttling people between the Grub Box and the Shift and Grind block party. So pictures with Santa are free this year, thanks to Hindsight Photography and Riverbend Laundromat and Car Wash. Those go until 4 o'clock at Cedarwood Market, and they're right at the corner of 9th and Main. We've got the sidewalk vendors out, and the fire pits are blazing with nice warm heat, which is perfect with all this snow we've got today. And 5 o'clock, Lighted Christmas Parade, the one you look forward to every year. We've got some pretty great entries, so definitely worth checking out. And then we've got our tree lighting ceremony tonight at 6 p.m. at the Hughes House. That's where you can turn in your scavenger hunt cards, which are available at all of the craft show locations, Jack's Pharmacy, the Paper House, and the Grub Box. So make sure you get that in and turn that in and win some prizes.
What is the scavenger hunt?
So we wanted to make it fun to go visit all of the different locations. So we introduced a new scavenger hunt this year, and every location that you visit has a little station with some stickers to put on your game card. Oh. So you've got either the horse-drawn carriage or the 208 Power Sports shuttle, we'll call it that. Jack's Pharmacies, they've got their sale going on. The block party at Shift and Grind, they've got several vendors there. The Elks Craft Show, the Eagles Craft Show, the Shadowy St. Joe Mall Craft Show, the Paper House, there's letters to Santa there, and then where the Santa photos are at Cedarwood Market, they've all got stations to grab a sticker and put it on your scavenger hunt card. You turn your card in at the tree lighting and you win $100 in chamber bucks.
Oh.
No purchase necessary.
Just as long as you've been to these places and picked up your sticker for your card.
Exactly. Something to get you to visit all the different locations.
And the tree lighting ceremony, that seems like that's new.
We did it last year,
Did you do it last year?
We decided to do it on the same day as Christmas in St. Mary's rather than what we did last year.
Oh, okay. So it was just a different time last year.
Just a different day, yeah. So we've got Jimmy Broyles has volunteered to play the piano, so we're going to be singing some Christmas carols. Santa should be there, weather dependent. As long as it's not raining too hard, he'll be there. And we're going to have Larry and Margie Cook from Forever Green Tree Farm, who actually donated the tree way back when. It's the official St. Mary's Christmas tree. We're going to be lighting that up at 6 p.m. And then if you're really exciting, after that, at 6:30, the Nutcracker from
Pirouette
Dance Academy is going to be at the Hayburn Gym.
I've seen that, and that's somewhat of a new addition as well. I don't think that was done.
They've been doing it for several years. This is the first year that I've just new chamber members, so we're excited to help promote them.
Promote it better and get it more notice for them.
Exactly.
And let's see what else. I know there were some other, well, not some other things necessarily, but
and then tomorrow you've got the Grinch brunch with the Grinch at the Elks Lodge. So that's always a great time. Got great breakfast, and hopefully they won't steal your presents while you're there.
And I think we were going to have you tell us a little bit. Dashing for Dough, how long does that go?
So Dashing for Dough goes through December 18th this year. And so we've got 50 businesses participating on the Dashing for Dough card this year, which is the most we've ever had. And every business that you visit and spend at least $20, you can get a stamp on your Dashing for Dough card. So just about every retail business in St. Mary's is on the card. And a lot of people think you have to fill the card. While it is encouraged, it's not required. So every business that you visit and get a stamp on your card is an additional chance to win from the prize pool. We're giving away $850 in prizes this year in the form of chamber bucks. So it's rewarding shopping local with more money to shop local right here in St. Mary's.
Exactly. That's always nice.
It is. Once your cards are complete, you can turn them in at Harvest Foods, Archie's IGA, or Blue Goose Sporting Goods. Turn them in on or before December 18th, and then we'll do the draw on December 19th.
All right. And I guess don't got much more to talk about, like Christmas and St. Mary stuff or that, but anything else exciting on the chamber front?
We've got a ribbon cutting happening on Monday at at Paradigm Hearing Center. They're moving into a new location at 127 South 7th Street. So we'll be doing a ribbon cutting at noon to celebrate their new hearing clinic.
Their new location, it's new into St. Mary's, right?
They were previously located at the hospital. They moved into their own facility now, which is really exciting. And they do more than just hearing aids. So come on down at noon and check it out and get a free tour.
All right. Well, I think that's all we've got for now, Aaron. Have to have you come in more often and try to do updates on things going on with the chamber. But thanks for talking to us and getting us some information out there on the Christmas in St. Mary's. So I'm going to be busy here at the basketball games tonight, so I'm not going to get to come out to too much, but I'll probably even miss the parade. But hopefully everybody stays warm and enjoys the time.
We got those nice fire pits and the smudge pots. So
actually, there was one more thing, and that was I've always laughed in the past because they've canceled or always done the snowman building contest.
That was this morning at the library.
Was it? But I know that it seems like they've changed it to where you're not actually using snow to build your snowman now, because you just never know if you're going to have snow on Christmas in St. Mary.
Well, thankfully yesterday we got a whole bunch of it. So, but your snowman, they were built with various household items.
Sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
A lot of fun.
Be some creative creation. All right. Well, we've been talking with Aaron Nelson, the head media man for the Chamber of Commerce, and wearer of many hats that does a whole bunch of different stuff around the community. So thank you again for talking to us.
Thanks for having me.
We'll take a break and come back with more of our pregame.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team.
When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau Insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goals. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time. Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. It's Lumberjack Basketball on 1240 KOFE, the Paulette's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Little update on JV boys. It's in the third period with 1:14 left to go. The JV boys trail 34-23, and I think that's about the same it was when we last updated you on it, the 11-point deficit. But a lot has happened since then. The Lumberjack JV team cut that lead down to half or less, and then the Tigers have made a little run themselves, re-stretching that lead back out. So kind of a little yo-yo effect here. Looked like the JV boys were starting to get on a roll, and then things kind of fell apart a little bit for them as they get ready to end the third period of play. We've got Lumberjack varsity girls coming your way here shortly, and then following that, the varsity boys as they host the Kendrick Tigers in a quad match today. JV girls already played. They lost 54-9 to the Kendrick Tigers JV girls. Want to remind everybody you can catch our broadcast right here on 1240 KOFE AM on your AM dial on the radio, or you can subscribe to our YouTube page. You can follow us there, subscribe to us there, be notified when we go live for Lumberjack Sports, and you can basically put that on anywhere you're at as long as you have cell service or internet. So if you're in your car and you want to catch the game, you can do so there, and anywhere else you're at. Also, we haven't turned up our feed to that yet because I don't like to do it when we're in the middle of another game, but the NFHS feed, we feed our audio into the NFHS system. So once this JV game ends for the girl or for the boys, we will crank up our audio into the NFHS camera and get that pregame going there as well. So for now, we want to get you back to our countdown to tip-off. Taking a look at the Central Idaho League standings for girls basketball. Grangeville undefeated on the season. The Grangeville girls 4-0. They beat Prairie last night, 61-49. They will be at Kamei on the 5th. Last check in the Idaho Sports Power Rankings, the Grangeville Bulldogs were sitting at 4th. The Kellogg Wildcat girls 1-1 on the season, 1-0 theoretically in league play. They beat Priest River 55-28 in their last action on the court. They will be taking on Wallace on the 5th. They are 16th in the Idaho Sports Rankings. The Lumberjack girls come into tonight's matchup with a 1-4 record. 4 straight losses for them after winning their home opener. They lost to Troy on Thursday night in a tough one, 53-35. And Lumberjack girls don't play again until the 15th, so they have a little bit of time off after this game. They will be at Genesis Prep in Post Falls on the 15th of December, and they are 7th in the 2A power rankings on Idaho Sports. Priest River Spartans come into the day with a 1-1 record overall, 0-1 in league play. Their last game was against Kellogg. They lost that game 55-28. They will host Newport today, in fact. And they were 15th in the Idaho Sports Power Ranking. The Orofino Maniacs 0-3 on the start of their season. They lost at Nez Perce in what is weirdly a really low-scoring game, 17-16. That's just as a crazy basketball score to me. 11 that was on the 28th of this month. They will host Logos on the 25th. Not on the 25th. They will host Logos on the 5th. They are 20th in the Idaho Sports Power Ranking. We do have some Max Preps rankings now, as well as our Idaho Sports Power Rankings, so we'll look at those. The Idaho Sports Power Rankings don't really mean a lot, but I still put them in there as just some information. The Max Preps rankings is what state tournament will be seeded by when we get to that point. But in the Idaho Sports Power Rankings, Coal Valley number 1, Malad 2, Bear Lake 3, Grangeville number 4, and Melba number 5. In the Max Preps, it's going to be Bear Lake number 1, Malad number 2, Coal Valley Christian number 3, and Melba 4, and Declo at number 5. That's a look at your league standings and power rankings. We'll take another quick break, hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back with more of the Potlatch number 1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety, but it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff, and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to safety.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Bennewash, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off as your Lumberjack girls will be first up on the docket as they host the Kendrick Tigers. JV boys currently going on. They trail by 13 with just under 5 to go in the game, 40-27. As just like I mentioned a minute ago, they would reel it in a little bit, get close, and then Kendrick would rattle off with a bunch of quick buckets as well as a few turnovers by the Lumberjacks. A big three, though, right there by the number 32 of 32 for the JV team is Jackson Harold Moore. And just like that, the JV team has cut it to 10 with 4.5. So they've got time here if they can keep it going and clean up a little bit of things they're doing. There's a few forced passes and a few no-look things that are happening that they'll get a turnover, steal themselves, and give it right back. But and then there's a few little issues here with some rebounding and some grabbing that ball right away when it's passed into you. There was a beautiful opportunity a moment ago. They had numbers, I think it was 2-on-1, and they had the perfect pass, but it was just off the fingertips. It was perfectly placed, but the player that it was directed at didn't time his grab of it, I guess, right, to be able to lay it up and in. In any case, right now it is a 10-point lead for Kendrick JV, 40-30 over the Lumberjacks with 4.5 to go in that game. Taking a look around the area in sports, looking at Lakeside and Kootenai. Lakeside Knights girls are 1-2 on the season. They beat Clark Fork in 59-16 in their last game action. And on December the 6th, they will be hosting Post Falls JV at over in Lakeside. Their boys, they played Wallace last night in the Silver Valley tournament. I forgot to look up how that game went. That's the one I just forget to look at. Boys, but Lakeside boys played Wallace. They host Timberline Weippe on the 16th. The boys did win in their first game. I don't even have that marked down on this one. I might have it in the boys' pregame. I'll have to check. And they have a wrestling program this year, does Lakeside. So that's a cool thing for them. Lakeside wrestling from middle school all the way up to high school. The Kootenai Warriors, they have no girls basketball this year, not enough players. Their boys team, they had a game scheduled last night against Gin Prep in Post Falls. That game was postponed, obviously. We all know what the weather was like yesterday. So their next game will be on the 1st. They will host Logos. Their next game is on the 5th. They will host Logos Online School, which I'm assuming since it says online school that it's different from the Logos high school that we played. So I'm not 100% sure if I'm correct on that, but that's the way I see it. They'll play them on the 5th. And Kootenai, they also have their wrestling program as well, and we'll let you know what they're doing when we can find some schedules for them, hopefully. But that's around the area in high school sports. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off here on 1240 KOFE. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette-Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette-Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjacks!
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's. Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor. Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium, and it's been 10-point difference, 40 to 30 for quite a while here for the Lumberjacks and the Kendrick Tigers JV squad. They've got 2:41 to go in their contest, and the JV boys doing everything they can to try to come back and win. But again, it's a young squad. They're making a few young mistakes here and there. And it's kind of keeping them not being able to cut that lead too much at the moment. Like I said, JV boys come into today's game on a 2-win streak as they've started their season 2-0. Trailing by 12 right now with just under 2.5. It might be tough to make that 12-point comeback at this point, but they're definitely giving it their all that they have. Back to our Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off, though. Lumberjack girls varsity, that's our first game of the night for broadcast tonight. Well, they're on a 4-game losing streak. They would love to get that turned around tonight against the Kendrick Tigers. On Thursday, the girls traveled to Troy to take on the Trojans, and it was a close game in the early going, but Troy was able to pull away in that second period of play and win the game by a score of 53-35. It was one of the worst nights for the Lumberjack girls on turnovers for this season. They committed 36 turnovers in the game. That's just a very tough number to swallow if you're Coach Krumhauer. The Jacks were led in scoring by Brenna Elliott in that one. She had 8 points. She was followed by Sammy Sint and Jacqueline Linnemeyer, who each had 6 points. The girls will host Kendrick today, and then, like I said, they don't play again until, one thing says the 15th, and I put it down as the 16th, so they don't play for about a week and a half. Let's just put it that way. And
The girls then will return to action. I forget who they play again. I think I wrote it down up here. Genesis Prep. They will be at Genesis Prep in their next action. But like I said, it's about a week and a half between the two games. So they'll have a chance to get some practice in, work on a few things, and try to clean up a few things before they get back to action again against Genesis Prep on the 15th or the 16th. We'll get that clarified before we get to that point, obviously. With that, we'll take another quick break, come back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to Tip-Off, right here on KOFE 1240 AM, St. Mary's. Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, full barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gym Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gym Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
Now we are back. The JV game. Let's see here. Now we are back. JV game just wrapping up for JV boys as they fall 43-32 to the visiting Kendrick Tigers. So far, Lumberjacks 0 for 2 today in action. JV girls lost 54-9, and the JV boys just took their first loss of the season, falling to 2-1 with a 43-34 loss to the Kendrick JV squad. Next up, Varsity girls action as the varsity girls get ready to come out of the locker room to start their warm-up. And we've got 20 minutes on the clock. And hopefully I've got enough pregame left to cover 20 minutes. Pretty sure we can make it work. Anyways, St. Mary's girls, they've done an okay job. You know, we mentioned that in the previous segment that they had 36 turnovers over in Troy. They've done an okay job this year trying to cut those turnovers down. They've been averaging around 24, 25 turnovers a game this season so far. They've had a couple of times where, well, most of the times, honestly, they would have double-digit turnovers in the first half and then cut it down significantly in the second half. But I think the last game we broadcast for them, which I can't remember who it was. I might have been Potlatch. They did fairly well. I think they kept it around 16 or 17 turnovers for the whole game. But then, like I said, had that rough night in Troy with the 36 turnovers, and it's always a tough, not exactly a winning combination to turn the ball over that many times. Their biggest struggles, actually, though, this season has been their field goal percentage. Their shooting, they've gotten off 50-plus shots per game typically, so they're getting a lot of shots up, but they haven't been able to get a lot of them to fall through the net. The field goal percentage for the girls so far on the season, just 25%, so they need to start getting those shots to fall in, and they could easily have won. They could have easily won several of their games had they just been able to shoot around that 34, 35, 36% range. They probably would have won most of their games, honestly, because in those earlier games, most of the teams that they played were committing just as many turnovers as the Lumberjacks. So all said and done, that was all even, pretty much stats all across the board. It was basically just the shooting percentages that hurt the Lumberjack girls. So they've got this game tonight against this is a very tough Kendrick Tigers team, and we'll be letting you know about the Tigers here shortly. And then they get a little bit of a break. So regardless of what happens here tonight, they will then have, like I said, a week and a half or so off before they play their next game. And that'll give them some time to not really reset, but just work on some things and come out a little bit refreshed when they will be taking on Genesis Prep in Post Falls. So that's what the girls have to look forward to going forward. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll give you a quick rundown of the Lumberjack team stats to this point in the season. When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new express lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1,000,000 in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's. Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Paul Latch, #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off here on KOFE 1240 AM. We are now live as well with our audio on the NFHS network camera feed and, of course, on our YouTube stream. So we're out there for everybody, no matter what platform, wherever you're at listening. You can listen from just about anywhere you want to. Lumberjack girls hosting the Kendrick Tigers tonight. Lumberjack girls on the season so far are averaging just 39 points per game offensively, while they are allowing 45 points on the defensive side of things. St. Mary's girls shooting 25% from the field, 19% from three-point range, and 46% from the free throw line. All numbers Coach Krumhauer wants to see up by a bit. 35 rebounds per game is a pretty good number for the girls. 14 steals, that's also good. They've averaged 8 assists per game, so those numbers not too shabby. And then the 25 turnovers, which is still a high number, but it has come down a little bit since some of the averages over the last several years. So it's working in the right direction, but I'm sure the coach would love to see those numbers even down further. You probably want to be in that 15 turnover range. Would probably be that or below is what you'd want to see. Opponents averaging 33% from the field, 24% from three-point range, and 35% from the free throw line. So nobody's shooting particularly well from the charity stripe early in the season for the girls' games that St. Mary's has played. 39 rebounds per game for opponents, 9 steals, 22 turnovers, and 6 assists. So the only big discrepancy in that stat line between the two teams, like I mentioned earlier, is that free throw, or is that a three-point shooting, not three-point shooting, the field goal percentage. About a 10% difference in the shooting percentages, and that makes quite a bit of difference when each team is getting up 45 to 50 shots. Also, 24% from three-point range helps as well in those categories. So again, if St. Mary's can bring that shooting percentage up even to around 33%, then things get a lot more interesting in the games. Leading scoring per game right now is Brenna Elliott. She's a junior. She averages 8 points per game. Senior Sammy Sint is averaging right around 6. Danica Sloper Jr. is averaging 5. Senior Taylor Jansen, freshman Raven Yearout, averaging 5. Avery Baird, Jacqueline Linnemeyer, and Bailey Martin averaging 3 points per game. Maya Yearout averaging 2 points per game. On the rebounding side, Sammy Sint leads the team in rebounds per game with 8. Avery Baird and Raven Yearout average about 6. Jacqueline Linnemeyer, Taylor Jansen, and Jansen averaging around 5. Danica Sloper averaging around 3. Maya Yearout and Brenna Elliott and Maddie Thomas averaging about 2 rebounds per game. On the assist side of things, Sammy Sint, Brenna Elliott, Avery Baird averaging 2, and Raven Yearout averaging 1. And on the steal side, defensively, Sammy Sint, Brenna Elliott, Raven Yearout averaging 3 steals per game. Jacqueline Linnemeyer, Taylor Jansen, and Bailey Martin averaging 2 steals per game. We'll take one more break, come back with a look at the Kendrick Tigers when we return to the Paul Latch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off.
You show your Vandal pride? Dave sure does. He proudly dons the silver and gold everywhere he goes. Dave thought he was the ultimate fan until he found out there was a Vandal debit card.
Where did you get that?
Well, Dave, there's only one place to get your Vandal debit card. At P1FCU. Visit P1FCU.org/GoVandals to get your Vandal card today. Debit cards are only available to P1FCU members with an active checking account. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch. Breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
We're back with the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. 9:40 before opening ceremony, starting lineups, national anthem, and all of that before we get underway. Both teams warming up. Captains getting ready to meet with the 3 referees for today's ball game. The Kendrick Tigers are the opponent for the Lumberjacks tonight out of the 1A D2 classification in the White Pine Conference. The girls' head coach for the Tigers is Ron Ireland. The Tigers finished last year 18-5 overall, 7-1 in their league. And on this year, the start early of the season, 2-1 on the year. Interesting stat line here. In their first 3 games, the Kendrick Tiger girls are averaging 50 points per game. They are also allowing 50 points per game. So they've been in several close games to start this year. Their last game was a loss to the Kamiah Cubs by a score of 57-39. They've got 4 returning players this year from last year's roster, all seniors. So some players to keep an eye on tonight. Senior guard Haley Taylor, senior guard Harley Heimgartner, senior guard Ruby Stewart, and senior post Morgan Silflo. Silflo? I got to make sure I've got that right on there. I don't want to pronounce anybody's names wrong. Yeah, it is Silflo. They only graduated 1 player last year off of their state tournament team, and that was post player Rose Stewart. The Tigers won the consolation side of the bracket last year for the 1A D2 state tournament, and I guarantee you they're hungry for more than that this year. And they only have to replace, like I said, they only got to replace 1 senior that graduated last year, and they have 4 seniors this year that are capable of doing so. So, going to be a very tough team. They've also got a incoming player they feel will be making an impact for the Tigers this year. Her name is Haley Anderson. They look to her to have a solid impact on this varsity squad in this season. Right now, they've got a little bit of an advantage depth-wise over the Lumberjack girls, as they have a few more on the roster than St. Mary's does. I believe let's see, what do they got? They've got, it looks like so many more when they're out there on the floor warming up. But they've got 3 more bodies on the bench than St. Mary's does. That can make a difference sometimes, just depends on foul trouble and stuff like that. But they do have maybe a slight height advantage over the Lumberjack girls as well. So it'll be interesting to see how St. Mary's handles that disadvantage for them. We'll take another quick break, and we'll come back with our keys to the game. The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. The stands starting to somewhat fill up. Pretty good crowd here for the Kendrick Tigers as they've got their side of the stands pretty full. And then Lumberjack fans, of course, it makes it look a little bit light on the Lumberjack side of things when they're spread out around the gym the way they are. But not quite the full house yet. But there's still a little bit of time for fans to be filing in the door, and they are still filing in the front door here at the gymnasium. I know there's a lot going on with Christmas in St. Mary's, but if you get done with all those festivities, checking out everything that's going on, come on out here to Lumberjack Gymnasium and cheer on the Lumberjacks as they take on the Kendrick Tigers here this evening. Some keys to the game for the Lumberjack girls tonight. They're going to have their hands full taking on a state tournament team from a year ago, and a team that has plenty of talent to make things tough on St. Mary's. So a couple things tonight. St. Mary's won't want to turn the ball over 36 times, obviously. If they could do only 6 turnovers, that'd be great. But they definitely want to hopefully cut those back down into their normal range or less tonight. I can only imagine that with that many turnovers that maybe Troy played with a heavy press, and maybe St. Mary's just wasn't able to handle that press against Troy. So we'll see what Kendrick does defensively tonight. But that'll be one of the keys for the Lumberjack girls, because usually if you have 36 turnovers, a lot of times that team that caused those turnovers or took those turnovers is going to get probably 10 or more points off those turnovers, and that really helps the team to win when they're taking away your opportunities to score. Again, improving that shooting percentage, they need to get it up to 25%. I'm sure Coach Crumhauer would love to see a 35% shooting night for the Lumberjacks or better. Those are two of the main keys here tonight for St. Mary's. You know, if you can get some second chance opportunities on the offensive boards, take advantage of those opportunities, get the shots in off of those. If you can create your own turnovers, try to make everything you can out of those turnovers that you create from Kendrick, and win that points off turnovers battle as well. All those things will help you obviously win the game. But like I said, first two keys for the game tonight would be turnovers and shooting percentages. Looking at the upcoming schedule first, we want to wish, they've been well underway, I'm sure, but good luck, and hopefully they're doing well. The wrestling teams, JV and varsity, are at 2 different tournaments, so to speak. The varsity wrestling team is at the Timberlake Duels. The JV team is at the Potlatch JV tournament. We want to wish all those ladies and gentlemen good luck at their wrestling tournaments today. They're going to be right back to action on the wrestling match, actually, and it's a home wrestling match on the 5th of this month, 12-5. Let's see, I think that is Tuesday. The wrestling teams will be here at home. They're going to be hosting Kellogg and Priest River. The boys basketball team, they will be on the road on the 6th of December. I think that's next Wednesday. And they will be playing at Timberlake. It is going to be a triple game night. They're going to have the C team, the JV, and the varsity at Timberlake. We will be there to broadcast the varsity action. JV girls will be on the court on Thursday here in St. Mary's. JV girls will host Mullen in that game on that day. And then on the 8th and 9th of next weekend, I believe it is, the wrestling team will be at the George Wild Tournament in Kellogg. Taking a quick look at some other college and pro schedules. The Vandals, they are the number 4 seed in the FCS playoffs, and they will be hosting Southern Illinois tonight. If we get everything wrapped up here in time from the boys' action tonight, we will try, and we will probably even get it on anyways, but we're going to get that Idaho Vandals game on the air. First time in 30 years that the Vandals have hosted a game for the FCS playoffs. So it's a big deal for them. We're hoping to get that game on the air prior to the kickoff. So that's the Vandals taking on Southern Illinois at 7 p.m. And that's about it as far as that's concerned. The Seattle Seahawks, they are off this Sunday. They played Thursday night. They lost to the Cowboys, and things not going the way the Seahawks would like to see them going. And tonight, the Gonzaga Bulldogs are hosting USC. I think I've seen somewhere, it says hosting on my information, but I think that game is being played in Las Vegas, I do believe, but Gonzaga must be the host team for that matchup. We've got 36 seconds on the clock. Both teams back at their benches. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with your starting lineups and the opening tip. Lumberjack girls basketball hosting the Kendrick Tigers here at Lumberjack Gymnasium on KOFE 1240 St. Mary's on your AM dial.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
And we are back. They had a moment of silence for our fallen Lumberjack, and Lumberjack teams have all been wearing wristbands with his number in honor of him on their wrists. And now we've got the starting lineups for your Lumberjacks and the Kendrick Tigers. The first starter, the number 3, 5'4" senior guard, Harley Heimgartner. The next starter, it is the number 4, Hallie Anderson, 5'10" sophomore guard, forward. Then you've got the number 20, 5'9" senior forward, Morgan Stillflow. And the number 24, 5'6" senior guard, Ruby Stewart, which I think I said she graduated, so maybe I'm wrong on that one. And then the number 32, 5'5" senior guard, Haley Taylor. And your starting lineup for the Lumberjacks, you've got the number 1 of Brenna Elliott, the number 11 of Avery Baird, the number 23 of Sammy Stint, the number 24 of Taylor Jansen, and the number 32 of Danica Sloper. Lumberjacks coached by Gary Krumhauer. He's assisted by Sierra Baird and Cooper Daniels. Lumberjack girls in their home white uniforms with the green. The Kendrick Tigers black with orange striping. Lumberjacks will be going left to right on your radio dial. It'll be Danica Sloper at midcourt. She'll be jumping up against Haley Anderson for the Tigers. Tip is up, controlled by Kendrick. The Tigers bring it to the down the floor, left side, three on the way. It's up and good right off the bat. Shot up and good by Taylor from three-point range for the Tigers. Lumberjacks taking some press action from Kendrick. They get it across the timeline. Lumberjacks try to get the shot up. Short corner, it was Danica, or no, it was not Danica, it was Taylor. Taylor missed her shot. Danica had the rebound. Her putback was no good. Rebound went to Sammy Sint. Sammy Sint's putback was good. And then coming the other way, it was a shot made by the Tigers, number 24. That is Stewart. And an assist from the Tigers, and the Tigers up 5-2. Quick action here so far. 5-2, Lumberjacks trail, pressed by the Tigers. They're using that press, trying to create some turnovers. Down the left side, or the right side, was Elliott. She gets down to Jansen, short corner. Ball going to be tipped away, and a steal by the Tigers. Early first period action, 5-2, Lumberjacks trail. Left side of the floor for the Tigers, down into the short corner, looking for the post, back to the left side. Three-pointer, back iron, no good. Chases down her own rebound, does the Tigers. Tigers reset it up. Three-pointer on the way. It's off the mark. It's no good. Ball tipped around. Fought for it. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Kendrick. So Lumberjacks will get a team rebound there. And the Lumberjacks will inbound. Again, the press from Kendrick. Kendrick able to get the steal. And the pass down inside. Shot is up and good by Taylor. Lumberjacks going the other way now. Going to get a foul down the other way. Foul goes against Kendrick. That one goes against number 20, Silflo, the team's first. St. Mary's will inbound from baseline into the right side to Elliott. Tying the ball up is the number 24 of Stewart, and the possession will go over on the jump ball to the Kendrick Tigers. 6:14 to play, first period, 7-2, Lumberjacks trail. Lumberjacks put a little bit of their own press on. They'll skip pass right side, now looking into the post. Shot up, contested, blocked by Sammy Sint. The ball is going to go out of bounds off of Kendrick. So St. Mary's will get another team rebound. And there's a turnover on St. Mary's. Trying to get the pass down to Sloper. She couldn't quite get a hold of it. I think a couple of fans thought maybe Kendrick deflected out of bounds, but I didn't think so myself. So the ball goes over to the Tigers. Up to the free throw line, into the hands of Anderson, down to the right wing. Thought about a three for a second was Taylor. Cross-court pass, down to the left side, driving, shot up. Count the bucket and the blocking foul. Sammy Sint going to get the foul against her. The shot is good by Stewart, and she'll go to the free throw line for the first time tonight for the Tigers. Tigers have stretched it to a 9-2 lead. 7-point lead for Kendrick. The bonus shot is no good. Kendrick had the rebound. The putback was no good. And then the Lumberjacks get possession. I think it was a jump ball, possibly called. Tigers with a trap, right side of the floor. Avery Baird has the ball up top in no man's land. Gets over to Sammy Sint, left side, corner to Jansen. Jansen, long two on the way, and the shot is long off the mark. Rebound right into the hands of the Tigers. Tigers will bring it the other way. And we get a steal the other way by Sammy Sint. But St. Mary's turned it back over. Didn't see who turned it over for the Lumberjacks. So the two turnovers null themselves out or void themselves out. And the Tigers will go baseline, but St. Mary's will take a timeout. 5:08 to go, first period. St. Mary's trails by 7, 9-2. It is a full timeout. We'll be back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments.
We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887.
And we're back. Lumberjacks deflect the first pass out of bounds, and then the Lumberjacks get a steal. Taylor Jansen with the steal, but the Tigers putting on pressure in the backcourt, and Coach Krumhauer not happy with the girls getting caught with that trap, not finding an outlet. He calls another quick 30-second timeout to preserve the possession, not liking having to take that second timeout back-to-back. 9-2, Lumberjacks trail with, let me see. I don't remember how much time was left on the clock in this first period. I think it's just about 6 minutes remaining in the first period of play. So the Tigers are putting on a heck of a press at the moment. St. Mary's has been bothered by it a little bit, but they've been able to break it. They haven't really had a lot of turnovers due to the press. They've had a couple of them caused by it, but Lumberjacks are just not adjusting very well to the in-your-face defense by Kendrick. Sammy Sint will inbound from the left side of the floor. She'll get it to Baird. Baird will bring it down for the Lumberjacks. Still has that pressure in the backcourt from Kendrick. They're really working like some double teams there. Bad pass by Sammy Sint, and the Lumberjacks will turn it over. Going to get a shot the other way. The shot will not go for Kendrick, but it will be a foul against the Lumberjacks. It'll send the number 4 of Anderson to the charity stripe for Kendrick. That foul goes against Baird. And I only got 1 foul marked down. So St. Mary's has 2 fouls. The free throw is up and good. Baird has 2 fouls on her. And I didn't catch her foul earlier, so I'll give that foul, get that caught up on there. First free throw is up and good by Kendrick. St. Mary's making some substitutions. I didn't see who came in and out. I know Sloper went out. Second free throw is good by the Tigers. They go up 11-2 over St. Mary's. Got to get my substitutions fixed up here. St. Mary's will turn the ball over on a bad pass the other way. As I see Jacqueline Linnemeyer's in. Sammy Sint is still on the floor. Elliott, Martin, and Raven Year out. Shot up and no good by the Tigers, but it goes out of bounds off of St. Mary's, so it'll be an offensive rebound for the Tigers. They reset. Shot up from three-point range in the corner, and again, it's Taylor. She has knocked down 2 3-pointers already in this one. And they lead by 12, 14-2. And the Lumberjacks have another turnover caused by the press. Feed the ball up the floor to Taylor, and Taylor lays it up and good again for Kendrick. So things falling apart for the Lumberjacks early on as far as that press is bothering them a lot on the sideline. Another turnover there by St. Mary's, a pass that probably would have went into the backcourt in any case. So now the press starting to bother the Lumberjacks more and more. While Tigers getting that press figured out, they lead 16-2. 3:47 to go, first period. Cross-court pass, 3-pointer on the way. Off the back of the iron, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for the Tigers. They'll reset down into the paint, kick it back out. Three-pointer on the way. Open three. It's going to rattle home. And that is the number 3 of Heimgartner. Haley Heimgartner. Harley Heimgartner with the 3. There's 2 Heimgartners on this team. I'm going to have to keep track of that one. And a turnover by the Lumberjacks. A steal by Kendrick. Now a steal by St. Mary's going the other way. Sammy Sent with the steal. Bailey Martin with the ball, left side of the floor for Lumberjacks. Looks to Elliott. Elliott, top of the key. Three-pointer on the way, won't fall in for it. Rebound to the Tigers. Tigers bringing it back down the floor quickly. They've been doing pretty good in some transition opportunities as well. Kendrick slows it down. St. Mary's looks to be in his zone, working it right to left, getting an open look for 3. Off the back of the iron. Rebound, though, to the Tigers. St. Mary's almost had the rebound. That one is going to be put up and good. I believe it was the 32 of Taylor with another bucket. And St. Mary's with another turnover. Steal by the Tigers. Up to the top of the key. Driving to the right side now. Short corner jumper. Shot is up and good by Heimgartner. That's Harley Heimgartner with another bucket for herself. And another timeout taken by Coach Krumhauer. 2:17 to go in the first period of play. It is 23-2. Lumberjack girls trail. We'll be back.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night, or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet, to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
And we are back. St. Mary's trails by 21, 23-2, and about 3/4 of the way through the first period. 3-point shot on the way by Sammy Sint. It won't fall. Rebound tipped around. It's going to go out of bounds. I think it was last touched by the Tigers. Offensive rebound for the team for the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's the inbound. Sammy Sint looking for an inlet. Gets it to Elliott. Elliott up to the free throw line. Bounces it to Martin. Martin right side of the key. Picks up her dribble. Now to the free throw line to Sint. Sint quickly covered. Can't spin and get the shot up. She's going to screen a 3-point shot for Brenna Elliott from the left corner. Her 3-pointer won't fall. Rebound to the Tigers. And the Tigers lay it up the other way. The shot put up and good by Anderson. 25-2. St. Mary's lead. Or the Tigers lead. Shot put up by St. Mary's, no good, but then stolen away by the Tigers. Sammy Sint had an offensive rebound. Tigers the other way. Looking to the low post. Going to get a travel on the Tigers. I didn't give Sammy Sint her rebound a minute ago, but 1:21 to go, first period. St. Mary's trails by 23. Martin with the ball. Left swing, down the corner to Elliott. Elliott to the elbow. Shot off the glass and good. Nice bank shot there by Brenna Elliott using the glass. 1:04 to go in the first. And the Kendrick Tigers get a nice transition bucket. Nobody on Harley Heimgartner. She was all the way down, left pretty much alone underneath the bucket. 27. I missed a bucket for the Tigers somewhere on my stats. 42 seconds to go. Going to get another 3-point shot on the way off the glass, high off the glass. It was really close to going in by Sammy Sint, but just wouldn't fall through. That ball is going to be rebounded by
the Tigers, and then the Tigers dribble it off their foot out of bounds. Tammy Sent's going to come out, get a breather. Checking in for her, I think it was back in, is Taylor Jansen. St. Mary's has the ball, right side, down to the corner to Elliott. Elliott drives baseline, double teamed, back out, trying to get it to Jansen, deflected out of bounds by the Tigers. St. Mary's will inbound again. Lumberjacks with a shot. Taylor Jansen from the block. Shot won't fall. Rebound went to Martin. Lumberjacks will reset on the offensive side. Elliott with 8 seconds on the clock. Elliott picks up the dribble, looks to Linnemeyer, now to Raven. Raven, you're out. Shot just off the iron. Won't fall in for year out. And a rebound to the Tigers. No time to do anything with it, and that'll be the first period of play. Not the first period the Lumberjacks want to see for themselves. 27-4 they trail. We'll be back.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses. And most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Now we're back, getting set for the second period of play. The Lumberjack girls trail 27-4 after one. Really tough first period for the girls. They were doing okay against the Kendrick press for a little bit, but then it really started to bother them, and they had quite a few turnovers. Kendrick will start with the first possession of the second period. They have the ball into Taylor. Taylor swings over to the left or to the right side to Heimgartner, and we get a steal by Martin. Turnover by the Tigers. St. Mary's goes the other way. That was almost a travel, I think, by Linnemeyer. She's going to skip the ball up to Baird. Baird triggers the three off the mark, and I didn't see Baird come in. I think she came in for Martin, and the rebound goes to the Tigers. 3-point shot on the way by the Tigers. That one is off the mark. Fight for the loose ball. It's going to be tied up. Jump ball. And possession goes to St. Mary's. Coach Crumhoward's now heard him say, let's not start just taking three-pointers. Let's move the ball around and take a good shot. Avery Baird takes the ball down the left side. Surveys her offense. Over to Martin. Martin working right side of the key up top. Now gets it down to Jansen. And Jansen lets the three fly. It's off the mark. Rebound goes to the Tigers. Tigers working it down inside. Big body bump by Raven Yearout. The shot no good, but it will send Heimgartner to the free throw line. Coach Crumhauer again telling them at this time where they got a little bit of time to maybe hear him, to move the ball around, not just throw up the three-pointer. First free throw missed by Heimgartner. Tigers are 1 for 4 from the charity stripe. Second free throw on the way by Heimgartner. It is up and good. Once again, this is the Harley Heimgartner, the 5'4" senior guard. There is another one, that is Mercedes Heimgartner. She's a sophomore. Not been on the floor yet, I don't think. Baird works left side of the floor, tests the defense, has the ball poked away from her by Harley Heimgartner. Some Lumberjacks will keep possession. Linnemeyer looking for an inlet. Gets it to Jansen in the short corner. Ball is loose, gets back to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer has it come off her foot. And they say that the Tiger touched that as it rolled across the floor trying to get to it. And it rolls all the way across, all the way out of bounds on the right side. The Lumberjacks will re-inbound. Into the corner to Martin. Martin has the ball swiped away from her. Out of bounds, deflected by the Tigers. And I've got to go back to my lineup because, okay, so it's Brenna Elliott that is off the floor. As Bailey Martin is still in there. Into the post to Yearout. Yearout has that shot, I think, partially deflected. I'm going to call it a blocked shot and a rebound for the Tigers. They'll bring it the other way. 6.5 to go first half. 28-4, Lumberjacks trail. And there's a little bit of pushing going there. There was some defense by St. Mary's. I think it was Bailey Martin, and reaching out and pushing back was Harley Heimgartner. She's going to pick up a foul. There's a little bit of hand fighting going on there. She didn't like some of the contact made, so she, I think, gave either a little bit of an elbow or a push back on Bailey Martin. Avery Baird has the ball, picks up her dribble. She has Heimgartner all over her, and now double teamed. Get a whistle and a jump ball. Possession's going to go over to the Tigers. Defensive pressure from the Tigers again, giving the Lumberjacks fits. Bringing the ball down is Taylor. Swings it to left side. And a little bit too much contact there by Raven Yearout. She'll pick up her second foul fairly quickly there. It hasn't been too long since the last one. Second foul for the Lumberjacks here in the second period. Still score 28-4. St. Mary's trails by 24 points here in the first half of play. Taylor swings it to the right side to Heimgartner. Looking to the inlet pass. Shot is up, no good. A little bit of a head fake there by the number 12 of Kimbley. And I think they called a travel on her actually before the shot. So a turnover on the Tigers. St. Mary's will take it the other way. Under 6 to play, first half. 28-4, Jacks trail. Only 1 point, I think, scored so far in the second period. So St. Mary's defense doing a little bit better. They just can't get much going on offense. Turnover stolen away by the Tigers. They take it away from Jansen. Going the other way, it's going to be a nice defensive hustle by Yearout to get down there and slap the ball away from the player for Kendrick. St. Mary's on defense. Looks to be in a man defense now into the low post. Linnemeyer being worked on, and we're going to get a foul against, I believe, Jacqueline on the shot. That'll send the number 12 of Kimbley to the free throw line for the Kendrick Tigers. First time to the free throw line for her. First free throw is up and good. Second free throw is no good. Loose ball picked up, though, by the Tigers. And then the ball is fought for, knocked loose, goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by St. Mary's. So the Tigers will inbound from baseline. 5.5 to go. First half, 29-4. St. Mary's trails. Tigers have it on the right side. Now up to the top of the key. Yearout on defense. Down to the free throw line. Back to the right corner. Now to the low post. We have a whistle. And a turnover on the Tigers. I think it was a 3 in the key violation. I couldn't quite see the ref as he was straight down below us. Wall blocking my view of him. 5:18 to go. 29-4. First half. Lumberjacks trail. Baird brings it down for the Lumberjacks. Working left side. Going to skip it to the corner to Jansen. Back to Baird as she cuts down the block. Shot won't fall for her. The rebound goes to the Tigers, but we get a steal by St. Mary's. Going to get a shot up by Jansen from about the free throw line. The shot won't go, but we're going to foul on a fight for the loose ball. And the foul goes against Yearout. That'll be her third. Yearout comes out. Linnemeyer out. I think that's the only ones. No, I think. So Brenna Elliott is in, Sloper and Sint back on the floor for the Lumberjacks.
Lumberjacks on defense. Taylor playing some good defense in the post. Gets the pass back out to the corner, though. Three-pointer up and good by the number 4 of Anderson. 32-4. Lumberjacks trail. Another turnover by St. Mary's. A steal by the Tigers. They'll turn that into points with a nice layup by Taylor the opposite direction for Kendrick. 34-4. It's a 30-point lead for the Tigers. Lumberjacks again trying to get a pass down inside. It's going to be tipped and taken away by Kendrick. And they'll bring it the other way. Three-pointer on the way. It's up and good. This one is in by Stewart from the left side of the floor. The Tigers pouring it on. Lumberjacks having trouble holding on to the ball. Going to get another steal by Kendrick. Turnover by Elliott. 37-4. Lumberjacks trail. Going to get the Tigers working down inside. Again, nice ball movement. They work it down inside. They find Silflo for the easy bucket. Another assist for Kendrick. 39-4. Looking to the left corner. Into Jansen. Jansen skips it to the corner, short corner to Sammy Sint. Sint tries to feed it to Danica. And the Lumberjacks are going to turn it over again as they got that defensive pressure. Coming the other way, we're going to get they're going to call it a jump ball. Going to give Brenna Elliott credit for that. She kind of blocked the shot going up, and the Kendrick player held onto it, brought it back to the ground, and instead of being a travel, I guess they say it was enough to be a jump ball call. 3:13 to go, first half of play, not the game the Lumberjacks wanted. 39-4, St. Mary's trail. Baird over to Sammy. Sammy Sint takes it to the top of the key. Passes to Elliott, right side. Elliott, quick jump shot. It won't fall in. Good looks here and there, and just can't get them to fall when they do get the good looks. So St. Mary's just having a tough time all around this afternoon. Down to the right side for the Tigers. Skip pass into the low post. Jansen playing good defense. That was just a good shot up and over by Silflo. Silflo spun one way, spun the other way. Jansen stayed glued to her. Didn't let that affect her concentration on getting that shot off. Right corner to Jansen. Jansen looking into Sloper. Sloper had a little bit of trouble getting that shot pulled in. It affected the flow of it, and she's going to miss the shot. The Tigers on the rebound. That was from the low post. Tigers on the left side, looking into the post. Shot up, no good. Rebound to Jansen. First miss in a while, it seems like, by the Tigers. And St. Mary's goes the other way. Lumberjacks going to give it to Jansen. Now to Baird. Baird, left wing. Up to the free throw line to Sloper. Sloper takes the shot. It's no good. Rebound went directly to, I think, Sammy Sint. I mean, it was kind of partially blocked, I think, by the Tigers. Sammy Sint had the offensive board. She'll get fouled as she goes for the putback. The foul will go against Boyer. It'll send Sammy Sint to the free throw line. First free throw rattled in and out for Sammy. Sammy's been 70% from the charity stripe this season. 41-4, Lumberjacks trail. Next free throw, that one's going to rattle home for Sammy. Lumberjacks trail 41-5. Tigers quickly down the floor. Working it down to the right side, backing it back out on the wing to the top of the key. Driving the blocks, left side, shot up. Good defense by Sammy Sint. The shot is missed by Kendrick. And the rebound went to Jansen. Shot up the other way by Sloper from the short corner. It won't fall in. Rebound goes to the Tigers. They bring it back the other way. Stewart down in the low post. Shot up. It's not going to be any good, but we're going to get a foul against Kayla. That'll be foul number 1 for Jansen. 15th foul here in the second quarter. Doesn't matter. That was a shooting foul, so she would have been going to the line anyways, and that is Silflo. First time to the charity stripe for her, and the first free throw off the side of the iron and pops out, no good. Lumberjack substitution. We've got Avery Baird checking out, Bailey Martin checking back in. Second free throw coming by Silflo. On the way, that one is nothing but net. 32. Taylor checks in for the Tigers. Stewart goes out. Bringing it down for the Lumberjacks is Elliott. 1:15 to go. Sloper with the ball, has it poked away. Going to get a steal by the Tigers. Drives it away, layup, no good, foul called. I think that foul goes against Elliott, and it'll send the number 3 of Harley Heimgartner back to the free throw line. That is the first foul on Elliott in the contest. 1 for 2 is Heimgartner from the free throw line. That first one's going to bounce around and not fall through. That was back iron, popped up high. Looked like it might come right back through, but it skipped around the rim a couple times and fell out. Second one on the way. That one back iron, no good. Rebound, though, went to the Tigers. And the putback won't go, but another foul called on St. Mary's. Danica Sloper draws foul number 1. Puts the number 12 of Kimberly to the free throw line. She's 1 for 2, misses the first one, makes it 1 for 3. Second free throw on the way. That one is short. Rebound to the Tigers. Shot up, no good. Rebound goes to Sloper. St. Mary's going to feed it ahead. Elliott works down the right side. Backs it up into the corner. Skip pass to the short, to the low post to Jansen. Jansen going to get called with a double dribble. 50.9 seconds on the clock. 42-5. Lumberjack girls trail here in the first half to the Kendrick Tigers. Bring it down for Kendrick. Taylor has it. Looking to the low post again, trying to feed it in. They're going to almost have it out of bounds. They save it back in. Get the three-pointer on the way. It misses everything. And the Tigers able to save the ball back in. They get another rebound, another three-point shot up. It was no good, but another rebound for the Tigers. Going to get the drive around the blocks to the right side. Shot is up and good by the number 20 of Silflo. Ball deflected out of bounds going the opposite way. St. Mary's will keep possession. Lumberjacks will inbound baseline, right side of the floor as I'm facing the bucket. Into the paint to Jansen. Jansen bumped to the ground. Going to be a foul called against Kendrick. I think that foul is going to go against Kimberly. And it'll be her first foul of the game. Lumberjacks inbound to Sloper. Her shot just short. Even when St. Mary's gets a pretty good look at one, they can't get it to fall in. Tigers the other way in transition. Nice ball movement. Can't finish. Offensive rebound. Putback is good at the buzzer by Kimberly. And that's how we'll go in to the halftime with the Lumberjack girls trailing by 41, 46-5. And that's halftime for Lumberjack girls basketball. We'll be back with a halftime report. Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh POW. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action? Heck, yes, that'd be awesome. Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community? Obviously, yes. Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years' experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benoit, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, Go Lumberjacks! It is halftime here at Lumberjack Gymnasium of the Lumberjack girls game versus the Kendrick Tigers, non-league action. And a rough start for the Lumberjack girls here today. They trail 46-5 to Kendrick, and it's been a tale of turnovers for the most part for the Lumberjack girls. They didn't really, they've had some games where they've had this many turnovers in the first half, and in the second half they've cut those turnovers down, but Kendrick has really taken advantage of most of those turnovers for St. Mary's. Take a look at the individual or the team statistics to start off with. The Lumberjacks 2 of 14 from 2-point range for 14% tonight. The Tigers 13 of 20 for 65% to get things going. Lumberjacks have been cold from 3-point range, 0 for 7. And the Tigers have been doing pretty well from outside as well. 5 for 12, 42% from 3-point range. So total field goals, St. Mary's 2 of 21 for just 9.5% shooting. The Tigers 18 of 32 for 56%. Very good shooting percentage for the Tigers. St. Mary's from the free throw line 1 for 2 for 50%. And the Tigers been to the free throw line 13 times. They're not shooting that great from the charity stripe, though. 5 of 13, 36%. But the Tigers hold on to that lead, mostly in part to their press that has really messed up the Lumberjacks a little bit. St. Mary's has committed 17 turnovers in the first half to the Tigers' 9. The Tigers, though, have 11 points off turnovers. St. Mary's with just 2 points off of turnovers. 13 steals for the Tigers, 5 steals for the Lumberjacks. Assists, St. Mary's has not had an assist yet. They've had some opportunities. They just have had some passes taken away. The Tigers with 12 assists in the first half. So pretty impressive numbers. The Tigers are working like a well-oiled machine out there to get things going. Individually for the the Kendrick Tigers, leading scorer was Haley Taylor, the 5'5" senior guard, in the first half with 14 points for her, 8 points for Harley Heimgartner, 7 points for Morgan Silflo, 7 points for Ruby Stewart, 3 points off the bench for the number 12 of Natalie Kimbley. For the Lumberjacks, they only have 2 scorers so far on the night. Sammy Stent has 3 points, and Brenna Elliott with 2 points. Rebounds for St. Mary's, we've got 3 rebounds that are team rebounds, then 2 rebounds for Sloper, 2 rebounds for Stent. I didn't even go over the rebound stats. The Tigers have 24 rebounds, St. Mary's with 10. St. Mary's has Jansen with 2, Martin with 1, Stent with 2, Sloper with 2, 3 for team rebounds. Part of that, in part to the fact that the Tigers haven't missed much, as is evidenced by their 65% of shooting from the field. So
It's like St. Mary's has had a defensive rebound every time the Tigers have missed one, which hasn't been very often. And that's about it for I've got no points off the bench for St. Mary's, 3 points off the bench for the Kendrick Tigers. We're going to see what adjustments St. Mary's makes and see what they can do coming out of the halftime break. They are back warming up now. They will switch sides. The Lumberjacks will be going right to left on the radio dial. We'll be back with the second half of play here from a Lumberjack Gymnasium.
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction, LLC. Ask about their military discount.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
And we are back, getting ready to start the second half of action, and we've got a little different lineup out there to start this second half, as there's no Sloper. Raven Yearout is in there, and I think it is Jansen that is not out there, as Bailey Martin starts the second half for the Lumberjacks. The Tigers will start with the first possession. A little discombobulated for the Tigers. First kind of sloppy play I've seen from them, but then we get a foul against St. Mary's early. It's Raven Yearout going in a little bit too aggressively and getting her body on. No, yeah, that was against Raven. That is her third, I believe. No, fourth foul for Raven, so she'll check out fairly quickly. Now the Tigers get the inbound pass into Anderson. She puts it up and good on the inbound. Lumberjacks seeing what they can do offensively to get this game started in the second half. Kind of reset things. Going to get a shot on the way. Just off back iron, just a little long by Elliott. I thought that was falling in. Rebound goes to the Tigers. They get a transition shot the other way. No good. Put back, no good. And then we get the ball tied up, and the possession will go to St. Mary's on the tie-up. I'll give Taylor Jansen, no, not Taylor, she wasn't in yet. She just came in for Yearout. Lumberjacks get a rebound there. Lumberjacks bringing it the other way. Baird, top of the key. Looking to the short corner to Elliott. Elliott gets an open look at shot from the short corner. Again, just a little long, and it won't fall in. It was a good look. And the Tigers with the rebound. The Tigers are so fast in transition. St. Mary's really needs to work on getting back faster after a missed shot. The Tigers miss their first bucket. They get the rebound, and the putback is up and good. I think that was Heimgartner for the Tigers with her bucket. 50-5, the Tigers up. Cross-court pass to Baird. Baird underneath. Shot's going to go in. One dribble up and good for Baird. I'll give Sammy Sint an assist there. Now the Tigers again the other way. Shot up, no good. Follow-up is up and good, though, as right behind her was Anderson to follow up on that. Lumberjacks back on offense. Baird. Skip pass into Elliott. Elliott jump shot off the glass, won't fall in for her. Ball's going to be knocked loose. I think we're going to get a foul against the Tigers, so we're going to get a rebound to Bailey Martin. And a foul against Kendrick. If I'm right, I think I've seen him say it's No, it's not Kimbley. It's going to go against Stewart. Lumberjacks inbound. It's Stewart's first foul into the short corner. Looking into the low post. Shot up. Won't fall for Martin. Rebound goes to Baird. St. Mary's will reset. Got the offensive board. Elliott drives. Oh, lost the ball off her foot. Turnover on the Lumberjacks. Going the other way, it's Taylor. Taylor works left side. Kicks the ball down to the corner. Into the hands of Stewart. Stewart at the top of the key. Going to drive. Right side of the block. Shot won't fall. Tigers able to get the rebound. Tipped out to the number 20 of Silflo, and she puts it up and good. And I think the Tigers get a steal and then a foul against St. Mary's. I think the foul goes against Bailey Martin, and it does. It is her first. Second team foul for the Lumberjacks. They trail 54-7. Tigers, right side, open three, nothing but net. I think it was a three. That was Heimgartner with the bucket. Nobody closed out on her, left her open on the sideline, on the right wing. She was able to knock that one down fairly easily. Elliott gets it into the free throw line to Baird. Baird, little step back. Her shot is short. Rebound going to go to the Tigers. And the Tigers will run it the other way. What do we get here? Timeout taken by Kendrick. Tigers are going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll take it as well. 4:59 to go. St. Mary's trails 57-7.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's. We're back after the 30-second timeout by the Tigers. St. Mary's on defense, 57-7. St. Mary's trails to the Tigers here today. Tigers have the ball, right side. Heimgartner down to the low post. Little move around, shot up, no good. Ball is tied up. And the possession will stay with Kendrick. My apologies. I think that was Sammy Sint tying that ball up. Gonna get the pass up to the elbow. Nobody on her. Shot up, won't fall in. Rebound, no good on the shot, but a foul called. Anderson was all alone at the elbow. I think Sammy Sint just got called for a foul. I think that was on her. Actually, it looks like they're going to go Baird on that foul. It's her third. Puts the number 12 of Kimbley to the free throw line. She makes the front end of the free throws. Second free throw up. That one, no good. Rebound. Tied up again. Possession will go to St. Mary's. I'm going to call it a rebound for Sammy Sint, as well as get the tie up there. 4.5 to go in the period. Once we get into the fourth, it'll be a running clock.
Down to the wing, right side. Baird to the corner, short corner. Now back to Baird. Baird trying to get it back over to Kayla in the corner. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Kendrick. St. Mary's will inbound from the far sideline. Sammy Sint gets it into Elliott. Elliott, top of the key. All the Lumberjacks on that one side of the floor. Then have Sammy, brings it to the free throw line, gets it over to Elliott. Elliott, long three. Oh, that was in and out. Again, St. Mary's gets a good look, and they can't get it to fall. This time it was tied up by Timberlake, and the rebound will go to the Tigers off of the change of possession. 4:13 to go, 58-7. Lumberjacks trail. Driving, shot up, no good. Ball knocked around. It's going to be saved back in, but it's going to go to the Lumberjacks. I'm going to give Baird the credit for the rebound. Going to get it to Martin. Martin now to Elliott. Elliott has it knocked away, gets it to the corner to Sammy Sint. Sammy Sint triggers the three. It won't fall through. Again, rebound to the Tigers. They feed it ahead. They get an open look down into the number 12 of Kimberly, and she puts it up and good on the transition bucket. 60-7, Lumberjacks trail. Bailey Martin with the ball. Down to the corner to Jansen. Going to get a tie up here. The possession will stay with St. Mary's. Substitutions coming for the Lumberjacks. Sammy Sint checks out. Bailey Martin checks out. Coming in is Sloper and Linnemeyer. Lumberjacks will inbound from baseline. I think it's Bailey Martin. No, Martin went out. That's going to be Jansen. Going to get a fake shot. Three-pointer on the way, and it's going to be Jansen knocking down the three with the assist from Elliott. Elliott went up, knew she was going to have a contested shot, so she quickly pulled it and skipped it over to Jansen in the corner. And it looks like it was actually a long two for Jansen. Didn't see who made that bucket for the Tigers the other way, though. Tigers get another bucket in. As I was correcting my stats, going to get a drive by Elliott. Her shot won't go on the layup. Rebound to Kendrick. Kendrick, lots of transition here. The Tigers, good ball movement. They get somebody down that floor after a Lumberjack shot. Kind of a wild pass. St. Mary's had a chance of picking that one off. Sloper was looking at the Kendrick player, though. Shot up and no good from the Tigers. Rebound to Baird. Baird skips it over to Elliott. Elliott barely saves that in. Elliott's going to try to split a couple of defenders there. She's going to pick up a foul against Anderson. I believe it's Anderson. Oh, nope. They say Kimberly with her foul, with the foul. Going to get it to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer tries to put the shot up. It is blocked. Rebound to the Tigers. Kendrick working left side. Going to get a quick three. Popped up. No good. Again, Lumberjacks there to get on it and help tie it up. I believe that was Baird. And the possession, I guess, goes to the Tigers. It'll stay with them. Quick question from the scorer's table. 62-9, Lumberjacks trail. Now we've got the other official coming over. Yeah, they've got something they've got to either question on or something to correct, or for some reason I think it's, I'm not sure what their question was. But anyways, the possession arrow favors the Tigers. Tigers will look to get it inbound up to the top of the key. Driving is Stewart. Shot up, no good. Rebound goes to Linnemeyer. St. Mary's will bring it back the other way. Elliott to the corner. Jansen. Jansen can't get an open look at three. Back to the wing. Going to get it to Elliott. Elliott triggers a three. Back iron. Won't fall through. Rebound goes to the Tigers. Tigers feeding it down the floor. Wide open, far side. Wide open from the right side. The shot is good. And the foul is drawn by Mercedes Heimgartner. She's into the contest.
She makes the layup and gets the assist and the foul from Linnemeyer. Elliott's going to come out. Checking back in is Bailey Martin. Mercedes Heimgartner, first time in the game today. She steps to the free throw line. First free throw, or the bonus, is up. It misses the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Possession to the Lumberjacks. 64-9, Lumberjacks trail. This will be one that the Lumberjacks will be glad to have about a week and a half off. They can put this one behind them. 64-9, over to Sloper. Sloper, left side, cross court to Jansen. Jansen's three won't fall in. St. Mary, or I think it was a long two, actually, as she was just on the line. Fight for the ball. I think Jansen gets tied up with somebody, and she stays down for the moment. Now she's getting helped up. Looks to be okay, shaking it off. And we are going to get Jansen off for a breather real quick. She might have got smacked, and she keeps touching her nose like she maybe got an elbow in the nose fighting for that ball. She's going to come out, let her vision clear. I get clobbered in the nose good enough that'll make your eyes go cross for a minute. Sammy Sint checks in for her. Into the low post. Shot up. No good. Foul called. Sloper might have been able to draw a charge on her if she stayed planted, but the number 12 of Kimbley gets the advantage of the foul call against Sloper. If there's been any place the Tigers have struggled tonight, it has been the free throw line. They've only made 4 out of about 20. Second free throw, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for the Tigers. The putback is good. And another foul. And that one again against Sloper, I believe. Her third. Puts Anderson to the free throw line. Anderson makes the bonus free throw. 67-9, Lumberjacks trail. Baird out to Sloper. Sloper drives just inside the free throw line. Shot won't fall. Rebound to Sammy Sint. She can't get her shot to fall. And then the rebound goes to the Tigers. Tigers back the other way. Working it around the horn. Down to the corner left side. Into the hands of Mercedes Heimgartner. Ball deflected into the backcourt by Baird, but the Tigers able to get to it first. Skip pass to the corner. Short corner. Looking across the opposite way. Short corner shot. Up. Won't fall. Offensive rebound. Tigers with the putback. It is missed, but a foul against St. Mary's. That foul goes against Baird, I believe. That is Avery's fourth. Raven and Avery both have 4 fouls apiece. 15 fouls for the Lumberjacks. Sends Kimbley to the charity stripe. She has not been very effective tonight from the charity stripe. Brenna Elliott checks back in as Avery Baird comes out. Kimbley does make that one. Next free throw on the way. That one is good as well. 69-9, Lumberjack girls trail. Right side to Martin. Sammy Sint had that ball get away from her from a second. Able to track it down. Tries to feed it over the top. Had a decent look there at Elliott trying to maybe come from the left side across. And just out of her reach. Can't quite get a hold of it. I think St. Mary's has had less turnovers in this half, but there hasn't really been the press either from the Tigers. 6 seconds in the third quarter. Tigers with the ball, right side, down to the corner. Buzzer sounds in the third. We'll go to the fourth. St. Mary's trails 69-9, and we'll be back with the final frame here from Lumberjack Gymnasium for Lumberjack girls basketball.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's. Now we are back. The Tigers will start with the first possession of the final frame. They lead 69-9 over the Lumberjacks. And the ball going to be stripped out, deflected, I believe, by Linnemeyer. Strips that ball out of bounds. I think we've got the same 5 as the end of the third quarter. Into the left wing for the Tigers. Anderson now cross court. Thought about a 3 to Taylor. Surprised the Tigers still have some of their starters in there, honestly. Taylor is one of the starters. I think that might be the only starter in there, though. Up to the top of the key. No, Heimgartner's in there. Shot on the way from Taylor. Corner, no good. Rebound fought for. And Sloper can't quite pull it in. So it'll stay with Kendrick. Substitution coming in. The number 11 of Boyer comes out. The number 13 of Casto comes in. Tigers inbound from baseline. Running clock now. 4 more point deficit, and it's a running clock. We're going to get a whistle. It is, what do we got here? A foul against St. Mary's, I believe. And it's foul number 4 on Danica. So 3 Lumberjacks in foul trouble, 4 apiece. Tigers looking to get it in up the top of the key into the hands of the number 3 of Heimgartner. 3-point shot on the way. No good. Rebound goes to Bailey Martin. Lumberjacks working it ahead. Here comes Linnemeyer to Elliott. Elliott right side. Short corner. Going to go ahead and throw the shot up. It won't fall in for her. Even on the good looks for St. Mary's, they haven't been able to get one to fall in. Tigers working it the other way. 3-point shot from Harley Heimgartner. Shot is no good, but the rebound fought for and pulled down by the Tigers. Tigers reset their offense up top. Into the hands of Anderson. Now to the right wing to Heimgartner. Cross court. Driving Taylor. Looking baseline. Foul going to be called on the floor. I think they're going to get a reach there. Maybe on Linnemeyer. She tried to reach in and strip that ball out of the hands. And it's going to be 4 fouls on Linnemeyer. So we've got Sloper, Linnemeyer, Baird, and Year out. 4 fouls apiece. Tigers looking to get it in. Get it to the elbow. Now to the top of the key. Back down to the elbow. Into the hands of Taylor. Now to the right wing. Into the hands of Clemenhagen. And trying to get it down to Kimberly baseline. She stumbles, loses her footing, goes out of bounds with the ball. It'll be a turnover for the Tigers. St. Mary's going to make a 4-man swap here at the next timeout. Down to the wing to Martin. Back up to Sint. Around to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer to Elliott. Elliott, short corner, took a step in. Nice looking opportunity, but misses the bucket. Rebound to the Tigers. Tigers, right side of the floor. Now to the post. Shot. Side to the backboard. No good. Rebound went right back to the Tigers, though. Got a good bounce there on it. Going to get an open look to Taylor. And Taylor puts it in from the left side for Kendrick. Taylor's first bucket in the second half. Elliott has the ball over to Martin. Martin to Sammy. Sammy Sint to Sloper. Sloper to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer thought she had an open look. Her shot is going to be blocked out of bounds. Or not out of bounds. The Tigers blocked it and got the rebound. Tigers looking for the low post entry shot. No good. Rebound to Sloper. St. Mary's will bring it back the other way. Going to get a timeout taken by Coach Crumhauer as he's wanting to get his subs in, I think. It's a quick 30-second timeout. First timeout of the second half. We'll take it as well. We'll be back.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844. When your car's... And we are back, trying to get my lineups corrected here. Get the substitutions made. Shot up from St. Mary's. The ball rattles around, won't fall through. Rebound to the Tigers. Didn't see who took that shot for St. Mary's. Tigers taking it the other way. Going to get a travel call on number 10 of Cowley. Kind of a younger lineup. One senior for the Lumberjacks in there. That's Kayla. A couple of freshmen. I think the number 5 of Maddie Thomas is a junior. Three-pointer from Taylor Jansen won't fall through. St. Mary's just has not been able to get anything going on the shooting side of things tonight. Even now that they aren't facing like a hardcore press from the Tigers, they still have just not been able to find their rhythm. Shot up by Kendrick. No good, but they get the rebound. Going to get a shot from the post underneath by number 1, Kimberly, and it won't be no good, but there'll be a foul against St. Mary's. That foul will be Maddie Thomas's first, and it'll send Kimberly to the free throw line for the first time for Kendrick. First free throw is left short. Checking in for the Tigers, the number 22 of Johnston. Checking out was the number 3 of Heimgartner. Second free throw is up and good by Kimberly. 1 for 2. 72-9, Lumberjacks trail. Over to Raven. Raven's going to get tripped up by the number 14 of Klumenhagen. That'll be her first foul. Going to get charged with the blocking foul. First foul on Tigers here in the second half. St. Mary's, if nothing else, would love to be able to break that double-digit scoring at least get to 10 points. Year out. High post over to Thomas. Thomas's shot, back iron, won't fall again. Even with the good looks they get, St. Mary's cannot get one to fall in. Tigers work it down inside. They take a shot. It won't fall. Rebound knocked out by, going to give it to Maya Year out. She gets the rebound, tips it out to her player, teammate Martin. Three-pointer again on the way, and Jansen just cannot get one to fall in for her. Going to get the jump ball tie-up. Possession will go to the Tigers. Minute 9 to play. Got Bailey Martin in the backcourt, giving a little bit of pressure to the 22 of Johnston. They get it across the timeline, down to the corner, 57 seconds. Tigers working it up to the top of the key. Round to the left side. St. Mary's not forcing the issue too much. Now to the right side. Corner. Tigers just kind of playing keep away. They get it down underneath. A little bit too far underneath. Couldn't take the shot. Going to get the shot on the way from three-point range from Cowley. I think it misses everything. Goes out of bounds. St. Mary's will have the benefit of an offensive rebound in the 30 seconds to see if they can't put at least 2 more on the board before this game is over. Going to get it to Year out. Year out. Almost traveled. Jansen, corner, short corner, and she's going to put it up and good. That'll probably just about do it. 72-11. Lumberjacks are going to fall to 1 and 5. Tigers with a shot there. Won't fall. Going to give them the offensive board. Another shot put up right before the buzzer. I believe that was Cowley. And that'll put a into this game as the Lumberjacks fall 74-11 to the Kendrick Tigers. And we're going to take a break. We'll come back and give you a quick game wrap-up before we start the boys varsity pregame. So we'll be back in a moment.
It's not running right. You want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price.
That can be tough unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new Express Lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks & Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1 million in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's. And we are back. Wrap up this game here. Lumberjack girls fall in a tough one, 74-11 to the visiting Kendrick Tigers. The Lumberjack girls just could not get a shot to fall for them tonight. From 2-point range, they were 5 of 30, just 17%, 0 for 13 from 3-point range for the girls. A total of 5 for 43, shot just 12% from the field tonight. The Tigers, on the other hand, pretty good shooting all the way around. 23 of 46 from inside at 50%. 6 of 18 from 3-point range for 33%. Overall, 29 of 64 shooting for 45%. And free throws is the only place they struggled. They had 10 for 23 for 44%. Lumberjack girls were 1 for 2. They only went to the charity stripe, I think, once, and they made 1 out of 2 for 50%. Turnover points didn't really change in the second half. Kendrick only with 11 points off turnovers. St. Mary's got 2 points off turnovers. And again, second half turnovers went down. St. Mary's with unofficially 3 turnovers in the second half. Kendrick had 11 total turnovers. St. Mary's finishes with 20. The Tigers had 18 assists. St. Mary's with 3. And Lumberjacks got doubled up on rebounding as well. The Tigers with 48. St. Mary's with 22. There was 21 offensive rebounds for the Tigers in this matchup. The Tigers also had 14 steals, 4 block shots, while St. Mary's had 5 steals and 1 block shot. Fouls, St. Mary's with 21, and the Tigers with 7. Individually for Kendrick, the 2 players in double digits. Harley Heimgartner had 13, and Anderson had 11. 9 points for Silflo, 7 for Stewart, 6 for Taylor. Off the bench, 2 for Cowley, and off the bench, 2 for Heimgartner. The Tigers had, I believe, now they re-add that up, 12 points off of the bench. For St. Mary's, really short on the scoring there for them with the way the score was. Jansen led the team with 4. Sammy Sint with 3, 2 apiece for Baird and Elliott. Leading in rebounds tonight, Sammy Sint had 4, and 3 for Baird, 3 for Martin, and 3 for Sloper. Tough one for the Lumberjack girls tonight. They get a little bit of time off to get some things corrected, and they'll be back in action in a week and a half or so against the Genesis Prep Jaguars at Genesis Prep. So that's going to do it for this game number 1. We're going to take a break, and when we come back from that break, we will have the countdown to tip-off for the Lumberjack boys game, which is coming up next.
You show your vandal pride, Dave sure does. He proudly dons the silver and gold everywhere he goes. Dave thought he was the ultimate fan until he found out there was a Vandal debit card.
Where did you get that?
Well, Dave, there's only one place to get your Vandal debit card. At P1FCU. Visit P1FCU.org/GoVandals to get your Vandal card today. Debit cards are only available to P1FCU members with an active checking account. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home, shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com. Now we are back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium as we get set for the final game of the evening. Lumberjack boys hosting the Kendrick Tigers in non-league action. So far, Lumberjacks have gone 0 for 4 tonight, or 0 for 3 tonight. Couple of blowouts. Close game was JV boys as the closest one, 43-34. JV girls lost 54-9. Varsity girls falling just a moment ago, 74-11. And now we've got another big one here. Lumberjack boys trying to bounce back and get themselves a win after starting 0-2. Take a look at the 2A Central Idaho League. Grangeville 0-1. They lost their first game of the season last night to Prairie by a score of 60-38. They are going to be at Salmon River on the 6th. Orofino, they are 0-1 on the season. They lost 87-44 to Lapway. They will be hosting Logos on the 7th. Priest River has not played yet. They're supposed to be playing tonight. They're hosting Newport. Kellogg 1-1. They beat Core du Christ Academy 65-36 in their Silver Valley tournament last night, and they continue their Silver Valley tournament
today. The St. Mary's Lumberjacks 0-2, lost 69-53 to Potlatch here in Lumberjack Gymnasium on the 30th. Next action will be at Timberlake on December the 6th. Next Wednesday, Lumberjack boys on the road. They beat Timberlake in the Jamboree. So if St. Mary's boys can get the win here tonight, and then if they can match that win like they did in the Jamboree, they could be back at 500 by the middle of next week. But a couple of tough teams to play. Nothing is earned, nothing is given to anybody. Power rankings for IdahoSports.com. Top 5, Ambrose, Wendell, North Fremont, Salmon, and Cole Valley Christian. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
We are back. Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium, final game of the evening. And it's the Lumberjack boys hosting the Kendrick Tigers. And man, oh man, do the Kendrick Tigers have some big boys on their team. That's going to be one tough matchup here for the Lumberjacks, as that's going to be one thing that they're going to have to try to contend with as well. So we know this is a good Kendrick team. Lumberjack boys, they lost their second game of the season, second in a row. They lost 69-53 to Potlatch on Thursday. The game was fairly close most of the night, but the Loggers pulled away in the fourth quarter to take the win. St. Mary's kind of kept yo-yoing with them. It would get within 4 points or so, and then Potlatch would stretch it back out. And then they went on a big run, Potlatch did, late and midway through the fourth, gave them a big lead, and that's how the game finished up. The Lumberjacks, with the first game against Logos, they didn't shoot very good from 2-point range. Second game against the Loggers, they didn't shoot very good from 3-point range, I should say. Let me see here. Maybe I got that backwards. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so when they played Logos, St. Mary's had a pretty good shooting percentage from 2-point range, but didn't do very good shooting outside. Well, it was flipped when they played the Loggers here in St. Mary's. They shot fairly well from outside, but they only made 4 of 20 of their 2-point shots. That really hurt St. Mary's in that game. The Loggers, on the other hand, they shot above 50% in all shooting categories. The young Lumberjack squad is still kind of trying to find their identity and their rhythm. So, it's early on, lots of time to go. These games, you want to win. You want to win. You want to win every game you play. But the games that matter the most when it comes to your league opponents. So they've got to take these games. They've got to learn from them. And they've got to figure out what they're going to be good at and what they're going to have trouble with. And they've got to figure out how to put it together and win some games. And I think St. Mary's will be okay. They've just got to get some things figured out, like I said. One thing they can't do, though, this season, I don't think, is they're not going to be able to rely solely on outside shooting. First 2 games of the season, they've shot, I think, more or close to even as many outside shots as 2-point shots. They've got to figure out a way to work inside. They've got to get some of their big guys going. A part of me would like to see Ribrick and Smith get some varsity action, a couple of big guys there, because without them getting the varsity any minutes yet in the first 2 games, your tallest guy out there on the floor is Wyatt Holmes. So it'd be nice to have a little more height out there. Obviously, I'm not the coach, and I can't make those decisions. But a part of me would like to see maybe giving Ribrick and Smith a chance to maybe see if they can be a help inside. But that's just my opinion. You know, it'd be nice. But St. Mary's does need to get something going, whether it's in the paint or just short-range jumpers. They've got to get something going on the two-point side of things in this game, and you know, have a healthy mix of three-point shots as well if they can get consistent from both sides, I guess. It wasn't necessarily all bad against Potlatch. St. Mary's had only 6 turnovers. They did have 13 assists, and they had 2 players finish in double digits. Wyatt Holmes scored 16. Seth Swallows had 14. Sloper was 2 away from 10. He had 8, and Gustav had 7. Freshman Kian Garcia also got his first varsity point. He put in a 3-pointer in the third period for St. Mary's. That, if I remember right, kind of lit a little bit of a fire and ignited a little bit of a comeback attempt by St. Mary's, but they couldn't complete that comeback when they were trying to. Again, St. Mary's third game in a row, they are without Julian Grimaldo. Not sure the whole thing about what happened with him, but I was told by Coach Chase when they played in Logos that he'd probably be out for a handful of games. So that's another guy they'd like to get in there. He's a fast guy. He can handle the ball pretty well, so they could probably definitely use him. St. Mary's right now averaging 46 points per game while allowing 62 points per game on defense. Shooting just 25% from the floor, 22% from three-point range, 47% from the free throw line. All numbers Coach Chase wants to see higher. St. Mary's is averaging, I'm not sure if I put that down properly. 32. Okay, so 53% from the free throw line and averaging 32 rebounds a game. There we go. 9 assists, 8 turnovers, 5 steals for St. Mary's. If you look at those stats, the opponents are shooting 42% from the field, 37% from three-point range, 71% from the free throw line, just 36 rebounds, 11 assists, 13 turnovers, and 2 steals per game. So St. Mary's is winning in a majority of the statistical categories, but a couple of the major ones are those field goal percentages. Wyatt Holmes is averaging 12 points a game for the Lumberjacks. Seth Swallows is averaging 9. Gustav and Sloper averaging 7. Year-Out and Brock Barta averaging 5. The Kendrick Tigers, well, they are of the 1A D2 White Pine League, of course. We've already talked about that as far as with the girls. Their head coach is Tim Silflo. They are 1-0. They played last night, first game of the season for them. Close matchup. They beat Kamei 50-49. Last season, these Tigers were very good. 20-3 overall, 10-0 in league play. 2 of their losses last year came at the hands of the Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks, though, have lost 2 straight. And this isn't an easy opponent for the Tigers. You know, I mentioned that they are a very solid team. They are the defending 1A D2 state champions. The Tigers I don't remember who they beat, but they won the state championship last year. And like I said, St. Mary's was the only team to beat the Tigers last year. So the Tigers have a little extra added on their plate. You know, they want to beat the Lumberjacks this year. So St. Mary's needs to be prepared for some extra, not aggressiveness, but just extra effort out of the Tigers in this one tonight. St. Mary's beat Kendrick 69-48 and 67-45 last season. So we've already gone over all of our games for next week, I do believe. And that's going to be it for our countdown to tip-off for the boys' game. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with the starting lineups.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. And we're back, getting ready to get the starting lineups here. Number 34 for the Kendrick Tigers is a full-grown man. He's a 6'3" senior, Dallas Morgan. I can't believe the size of that guy over there. Not one of the starters, though. The first starter for the Tigers is the 0 of Lane Klimenhagen. Then number 2, Rowley Rotensonder. I'm going to have a hard time with his name all night. I do apologize. The next starter is number 4, Nathan White. And the number 5 of Wyatt Cook. And the number 30 of Ty Kopp. Now the starters for your Lumberjacks. We've got the 0 of senior Wyatt Holmes. The 5'6" sophomore, number 3, Jack Barta. Number sophomore, the number 20, the number 5 of Isaiah Gustav. Another sophomore, the number 32 of Xavier Sloper. And our other senior that's bookending the sophomore starters, the number 44 of Seth Swallow. Lumberjacks are coached by Brian Chase, and the Tigers are coached by Ryan Ball. St. Mary's in their white and green, the Tigers black and orange. St. Mary's will be going left to right on your radio dial. It'll be Wyatt Holmes at the midcourt circle for the jump. He'll be going up against the number 5 of Wyatt Cook. Lumberjacks need to get off to a fast start here this evening against the Tigers. Official steps into the midcourt circle. The ball is up. Tigers, Lumberjacks. Well, getting going, and that ball is tapped out of bounds. It'll be, well, they say it was tapped by St. Mary's on the opening tip, and the Tigers will officially get the first possession. It'll be Roetzonder on the inbound. I'm going to call him Rowley for all of the Kendrick fans. I'm going to go with his first name. Going to get a almost turnover by the Tigers. Going to get the ball into the short corner. Underneath, shot is up, won't go in. Rebound goes to the Lumberjacks. It's going to be Xavier Sloper with the board. St. Mary's the other way. I think it was Barta. Missed the shot coming from the right side. Rebound goes to the Tigers. Lumberjacks trying to make a quick bucket instead of setting up an offense. Tigers back the other way, working on the left side. Up to the top is Rowley. He's going to drive the lane, leaves the layup short. Offensive board, though, for the Tigers. They're going to come up short on the next shot. And it's going to be Seth Swallows with the rebound. Going the other way is Wyatt Holmes with the bucket. I don't know what that was about, but the bucket count. Something happened down there. I'm not excited. The ref stopped play for a second. And things are going. No foul or nothing, so I'm not sure. Might have been a warning. Going to get the drive from the Tigers. They turn the ball over. There for the steal is Sloper. Sloper is going to take it down. Tries to drive it under. He's going to have his shot blocked. I'm going to call it a layup. Blocked. The ball goes out of bounds. It'll go over to the Tigers. St. Mary's leads at 2-0. Early first period. One of the first games, I think, of the season that St. Mary's scored the first bucket. Tigers have the ball. Top of the key. Thought about a three was Twite. Kicks it to the corner to Rowley. Rowley drives. Going to get the shot up. No good. Fight for the loose ball. And it's going to be a jump ball call. Possession will go to St. Mary's. So I'll give a rebound to Wyatt Holmes as well as the jump ball. 6.5 to go in the first. 2-0. Lumberjacks with the lead.
Jack Barta controls it for St. Mary's. Gonna bring it down. Tigers look to be in a zone. Nope, man defense maybe. Gonna get it down inside to Holmes. That's a lot of contact. Holmes' shot's gonna be blocked. Tigers with the rebound. I think Holmes was looking for the foul call, but didn't get it. Must have been all ball from the ref's perspective down there. Driving, shot up, and it falls in for the Tigers. That was the number 4, Dwight, making the first bucket for Kendrick. Tied the ball game up. Barta going to get it to Holmes. Holmes 3 won't fall in. Rebound to the Tigers. Tigers will bring it back down, working top of the key. Right, left side, backs it back out to Dwight. Dwight still on the left side of the floor. Going to pull up for a jumper. Short corner. Leaves it short. Offensive putback is no good. The putback is good on the second attempt by Cook. Tigers take the lead. 4-2. Barta backs it back out to Swallows. Swallows for 3 straight away. Back iron won't fall. Sloper with the rebound puts the shot up from about the free throw line. That shot won't go. And I think we get a foul on the ensuing rebound against Kendrick. Let me see if there was a foul or if the ball just went out of bounds. I think the ball might have went out of bounds, and I think they're just getting the shot clock positioned properly for St. Mary's. Barta into Holmes. That's the free throw line. Over to Sloper. Corner to Barta. Barta for 3. It's off the mark. Swallows goes up to try to get the rebound. He'll be called for the foul, I believe. We're going to have some substitutions for St. Mary's. Swallows comes out. Isaiah Gustav comes out. We're out in. And the Fort in for the Lumberjacks. 4-2. St. Mary's trails now. 1 tie, 1 lead change. Tigers with the ball, left side. Pull up for the 3 is Dwight. That's nothing but Ned giving him an open look from the right side. Nathan Dwight buries the 3-pointer. 7-2. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Lumberjacks, corner, right side, into Holmes. Holmes, back to the top to Barta. Barta has his ball deflected out of bounds, trying to get it to Sloper on the right wing. Ball tipped out of bounds by Kendrick. 4.5 to go, first period. 7-2, Jacks trail. St. Mary started with the lead, made the first bucket, has been cold since then. Sloper works to the right side, corner, head shake by Barta, tries to drive, double teamed. Back out to Sloper, up to the top now to Holmes. Holmes gets the ball stolen away. Lumberjacks turn it over. Tigers working from the right side, going to get a whistle. I think it's a foul on the floor, as I think Clemenhagen was trying to penetrate from the right side. There will be a foul. Foul goes against Year Out. Hayden DeFort comes out. I think it was Jamin Harold checking in. Lumberjacks on defense. Tigers working right side of the floor. Cross-court pass to Rowley. Rowley with the shot from 3-point range. It won't fall, but the Tigers on the rebound. Another 3-point shot on the way. Harold missing a couple of rebounds there. Couple of seemingly easy rebounds, and we're going to get a timeout, it looks like. Coach Chase is questioning the call, and they're going to say that the Tigers had possession, and the Tigers are going to get the call for the timeout. 30-second timeout. I think what Coach Chase is saying is that there was no possession of the ball, and the Tigers are going to get a break there as in Coach Chase's eyes. Short timeout. Coach Chase, though, going to use that to... Got to be quick, though, with his instructions now. He was trying to get a clarification from the ref for so long, he didn't get to get in there with his team. 7-2, Lumberjacks trail, 3:48 to go in the first period of play. Tigers will inbound from baseline. Into the wing, left side, Twite. Twite has Sloper on him. Top of the key, round to the right side. Pass it back. Driving, shot, looking, nope, not a shot, getting it into the lane. Shot is up, and again, a missed rebound by St. Mary's. Right now, St. Mary's allowing way too many offensive chances. Going to get a big block shot. But then a rebound by Yearout, but then he turned it over. And I think a bucket by the Tigers I missed there. I didn't see who made it, but Kendrick put one in. And a timeout by Coach Chase, I think, this time. And it's a full timeout. We'll be back. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. We're back after the timeout. Coach Chase getting on his guys there as they not getting the rebounds. A few too many easy rebounds taken by the Tigers on that last possession. I'm pretty sure Harold came out. I see Swallows back on the floor. I think that's the only substitution change made. 9-2, St. Mary's trails by 7. St. Mary's had the early lead, but it's been all Kendrick since. Brock Barta brings it down for the Lumberjacks. Works it to the right side, picks up his dribble, corner to Sloper, back to Barta. Barta gonna try to drive, dishes it out to Sloper. Sloper penetrates, shot won't go, but he'll get fouled. That'll put Sloper to the free throw line. Foul goes against Clemenhagen. First one on the Tigers. Sends Sloper to the charity stripe. Sloper, 40% free throws on the season. First free throw, leaves it short. Can't miss the skimmies here as it pertains to free throws. Sloper lines up the second one. On the way, that one's going to rattle home. 9-3, Lumberjacks trail. Bringing it down for the Tigers is Twite. Twite up to the top of the key. He's going to try to drive, goes through all the Lumberjack defenders inside. Going to get a whistle and a foul against the Lumberjacks. Sloper gets called for the foul. Foul number 1 for him. Sends the number 4 of Twite to the free throw line. First time the charity stripe for the Tigers. That's impressive when you're going to be brave enough to try to get through all those Lumberjacks. And it worked out for him. Makes the first free throw, makes it 10-3. 10-3. Sloper comes out. Gustav checks back in. Second free throw on the way. That one is good as well. Nine points for Twite. He has all the points basically for the Tigers. St. Mary's trails. Going to get it to Swallows. Swallows pulls up from about the elbow. Shot is up and good. 11-5. Jacks trail by 6. Going to get the wide open man down here. Swallows. No, Swallows turns sideways to try to not make contact. And he's going to get called for the foul, and the bucket is good by Kimberly. The and one for the Tigers. Free
free throw is going to rattle in. Lumberjacks making some substitutions here. J.J. Yearout gets a breather. Landon Holmes checks in. Lumberjacks down by 9 now. Not the place the Lumberjacks want to be. Need a hot start from them in one of these games. They need to get out to a good lead early. St. Mary's has the ball. Holmes up top. Going to get a three from Swallows. It's up and good off the glass. The assist to Holmes. 14-8. Lumberjacks trail. Going to get a drive up the free throw line. Nice shot by Dwight as he puts that up left-handed. Pulls up at about the free throw line. Going to get another three on the way from Swallows. He's heating up. That was from the left side. The assist again goes to Wyatt Holmes. 16-11, back to a 5-point lead. Tigers going to drive from the left side. Going all the way underneath number 30 of Pop, and he's going to get a nice easy layup as the Lumberjacks smartly don't get the foul. Straightaway three from Swallows. That one won't fall. Rebound, though, to Holmes. And then I think St. Mary's turns it over. Coming the other way. Shot is up and good. And I think it was number 4, Dwight, once again on the layup. 20-11. Back to a 9-point lead for the Tigers. I didn't see who turned the ball over, so I didn't credit that to anybody. Going to get it down to Holmes. Holmes back to the top. Jack Barta still looking for his first varsity points this year. Hasn't gotten any yet. Right wing for Jack. Jack drives in. Shot up. No good. No contact. Not going to get a foul call. Rebound to the Tigers. Tigers looking in transition. Going to get a travel on the Tigers. 44 seconds on the clock. St. Mary's down by 9. Checking in for the Lumberjacks. Sloper coming out is Holmes. Going to give Holmes the breather. He's been in basically the whole first quarter. Jack Barta brings it down for the Lumberjacks. Going to work it left, right, back to Swallows. Sloper, into the lane. Shot up, won't fall. I think it was partially deflected, honestly. Tigers got the rebound. I think they got a piece of that one. Nobody really worrying about shot clock on this one. Nobody's getting even that deep into the shot clock. Rowley tries to feed it over to the short corner. Is going to get a little bit wide on the pass. Turnover on Kendrick, not Timberlake. Barta with the ball, gets it up to Sloper. Sloper will play point guard this time. He'll bring it down. That's the one thing St. Mary's doesn't have a lack of this year is point guards. A lot of guys can handle that ball pretty well. Sloper going to get it to Swallows. His three is long. Going to get a whistle while the ball touches that upper support, and it'll be ball over to the Tigers. Lumberjacks, a little bit of pressure. Steve at the buzzer. No good. And that's how the first quarter comes to an end. St. Mary's in the familiar spot of the last couple of games. They're trailing 20-11 to the Kendrick Tigers. We'll be back.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night, or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet, to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
You're listening to the home of Lumberjack Sports, 1240 KOFE, St. Mary's. One period down, St. Mary's trails 20-11 to the Tigers. They led by 2 early on, got the first bucket in. Tigers went on a nice little run, though, able to extend that lead out. Now St. Mary's is left playing catch-up. Lumberjacks only shooting at 26% from the field, 27%. Tigers 47%. Fouls reset. Probably some changes on the lineup for the Lumberjacks. See here. Clear my guys off the board and see who we got.
Holmes, Year Out, Gustav, Swallows, Sloper for the Lumberjacks. Tigers will start with the first possession of the second period. Once again, St. Mary's trails 20-11. Tigers working the ball up top. Swings it to the right wing. Still on the wing, now to the top of the key, over to the right. No, Gustav with a steal. Or no, Year Out with a steal. Year Out with a layup. Lumberjacks needed that. See if they need to be able to take the momentum here. That's the one thing they have struggled for in the games. They would start a little bit of a comeback, and then they end up losing their momentum. Into the lane. Nice, no-look dish. And Wyatt Holmes goes up. It was a big-time head fake. No, they called, what they call it was against, it must have been a travel against the Tigers. Holmes, well, it would have been a clear foul on Holmes had he not traveled, but Holmes came down on the guy's back. So St. Mary's will bring it down. See if they can get something going here. They trail by 7. Gustav, right wing, top to Sloper. Sloper looking into Holmes. Holmes to the corner, Year Out 3. Long. Gustav tried for the rebound. Almost had it. Couldn't pull it in. Tigers with the rebound. Tigers have the ball straight away. Swing it to the right wing. Working it around the perimeter. Gets a screen into the lane. Shot's going to fall off the rim. No good. Tigers with the rebound. Put back. No good. Lumberjacks gets the next rebound. Coming the other way. I didn't see who got the rebound for St. Mary's. Year Out had his shot missed. Rebound to the Tigers. Coach Chase on the foul line. Going to get another steal though by Year Out. This time Year Out gets the call on the foul as he tries to lay it up and in. The Lumberjack crowd erupts, and Year Out will head to the free throw line. That foul goes against Twite. Second foul for the Tigers. Year Out 63% from the free throw line, and I think he took the first one and missed. Second free throw on the way. That one no good either. Couldn't get either free throw to fall. Rebound to the Tigers. St. Mary's had a chance to cut it to 5. Tigers drive the lane. Shot up and good. Nathan Twite with a nice move to the bucket. He accounts for most of the points for the Tigers. St. Mary's can shut him down. They might be able to make the comeback, but right now he's on fire. Holmes, free throw line. Pull-up jumper. Leaves it short. Ball out of bounds. Rebound will favor the Tigers on the team rebound. Just like I said, St. Mary starts to get a little bit of momentum, and then the other team, their opponents, get it right back to them. And Coach Chase not happy with a few no call, well, what he thought were no calls. That would have benefited St. Mary's. 6 to play in the half. White gonna give it up top. Now down underneath. Good ball moving out to the left corner. Back to the wing. Little head fake. Pop. Jump shot up. No good. Offensive rebound up and good by Kopp. 3-pointer on the way by Swallows won't fall. Rebound to the Tigers. St. Mary's again kind of trying to live on the outside perimeter shooting. Not getting it done though. 3-point shot on the way by the Tigers. It's no good. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, and I think Coach Chase thinks it should have been off of the Tigers, but it was close. Sloper had a hand in there too. Sloper will come out. Jamin Harrell back into the game. No, Sloper is still in. Who came out? Swallows comes out. Tigers with the ball, left wing, down to the corner. Top with a wide open 3, and he's going to knock it down. You just can't leave anybody open on this Tigers team. And they stretch that lead back out to 17, or to 14. Now we have a whistle. I'm not sure what that whistle is for. I don't know what the whistle was, but they are going to inbound from in front of the Tiger bench is St. Mary's. In the Year Out. The consistency is one of the things St. Mary's is struggling with right now. They have not been able to hit shots consistently. Year out. Nice drive. Can't get the shot to go. Year out, or Holmes with the rebound. The putback won't go for Holmes, but he'll be fouled, and that'll be the second foul on Twite. And if you're going to get somebody to commit fouls, you want it to be Nathan Twite, because he's the one doing most of the damage right now against St. Mary's. Wyatt Holmes, 47% from the charity stripe on the season. First free throw, back of the iron, falls out, won't go in for him. Twite has 10, 13, 15 of the 27. Coming in for the Tigers, the number 13 of Boyer. Wyatt Holmes to line up the next one. St. Mary's, I think, is over from the free throw line. 3 points, I think, left out there on the floor as Wyatt does make that one. 13-point lead for the Tigers. St. Mary's getting that ball tipped up and around. And a turnover by Kendrick. I'm going to give Year out a steal. And St. Mary's with the ball. 4:49. I think they're working on shot clock setup. I think there's a separate shot clock control for each side. I can't see this near side of this. Oh, no, because I've seen when the team's down here shooting the shot clock going. So it isn't separate for both sides, I don't think. But we got the official talking to our shot clock and clock operators, making sure things are going smoothly. Again, the shot clocks aren't required at the regular season play this year. They will be required next year. They are going to be used at state, though, this year. Sloper with the ball. Tigers almost with the steal. Ball popped up in the air by Kendrick. Year out able to come down with it, working in the right wing. Another ball tipped up by the Tigers, and the Tigers able to get the steal this time. Tigers missed on the layup. Foul called, I think, against St. Mary's. Wyatt Holmes picks up foul number 1. Sends Silflo to the free throw line for Kendrick. First time for Silflo to the charity stripe. Lumberjacks trail now after the made free throw by 14. Jack Barta checking back in. Jamin Harold comes out. Next free throw is good as well. Kendrick very well from the free throw line, 4 for 4. Or 5 for 5. They lead by 15. Sloper to the corner. Wyatt Holmes for 3. It's long. Can't get a shot to go in even when they get a good open look. Timberlake turns never going the other way. Getting the pass gets loose from him. Timberlake giving St. Mary's the opportunities on the turnovers. I think Timberlake has a few more turnovers than the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's, though, has not been able to take advantage of them. Sloper, left side, going to drive. Kicks it underneath to an open Gustav. Good ball movement on that one. And little flashes there of what the Lumberjacks can do. They just got to put it all together consistently. The Tigers working the other way. Short corner, right side, double team. Trapped in the corner, gets the ball over the wing. Tigers back to the corner with it. Driving up to the block. Got hands flying, and I'm not sure if we're going to get a foul against St. Mary's. It looks like we do. And if it is, I think it's against Sloper. That'll be foul number 2 for him. Tigers will inbound baseline. Baseline, right side of the bucket. 2 fouls for Sloper, 2 fouls for St. Mary's, 2 fouls for the Tigers here in the second period. 3.5 to go. Tigers have the ball. They lead 29-16. Driving. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul against St. Mary's. I see if that's going to go against Holmes. It will. Ty Kopp, the recipient of the foul from Holmes, puts him to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Tigers deadly from the free throw line. They've made all of them so far. Swallows checks back in. Holmes out. DeFort checks in. Sloper out. Next free throw. That one is not going to fall in. Ball goes out of bounds. Will be last touched by Kendrick, so St. Mary's with the team rebound. St. Mary's trails by 14. Bringing it down is Barta for St. Mary's. Going to get a screen, works right, kicks it to the corner. Going to get a three from Year out. Back iron, no good. A little bit, not getting quite enough arc underneath his shots from outside. Tigers with the rebound. They're going to work it inside. Going to get a nice little move. Contact, foul called. I think Coach Chase is wanting the travels called, so I think he's thinking they're taking more steps than they should. That'll put Kopp to the free throw line. That foul, I believe, goes against Year out. Foul number 2 on Year out. Kopp 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Makes the front end. Second free throw on the way. That one is good as well. Tigers pulling away. 32-16. St. Mary's trails by, I think it's not 16. Tigers on defense. Going to get that three-point shot again. Again, a miss from Year out. That one over the top of the air. And the Tigers lose the ball out of bounds. So a turnover on Kendrick. Oh, it is a 16-point lead for the Tigers. Largest lead they've had all night. Year out's going to come out. Checking in for him is Holmes. Landon. Year out's got to get just a little bit more. Ooh, there's a steal. Needs to get a little bit more air under his passes. The steal was taken by Siflo and taking the distance for the layup. 34-16, 14-point lead. Holmes is going to try to drive. Nice move by Landon Holmes on the layup, puts it up and in. Tigers back the other way. Nice ball movement. Feeds it up underneath to the 34 of Morgan, and he cashes in with the assist from his teammate. St. Mary's trails by 18. Steal by the Tigers. Bad pass by Holmes. Lumberjacks, few too many turnovers in the last couple of possessions as well now. Under 2 to play. Right side for the Tigers. Going to get a push foul there. I think it's against Isaiah. 5th foul against the Lumberjacks will put the Tigers to the charity stripe. And that is Raleigh. Raleigh to the charity stripe. First time for him. Wyatt Holmes going to get set to come in for the Lumberjacks. Again, the Tigers have only missed one. First free throw up and good. Gustav comes off. Wyatt Holmes checks in. Second free throw is up and good as well. 38-18, 20-point lead for the Tigers. Lumberjacks still working on figuring it out here. Going to get Holmes down inside. Gets tripped up. Can't go anywhere with it. Going to get it dished out to Barta. Barta, nice head fake. Steps into the free throw line. Shot won't go up for him. The rebound of the Tigers. And the Tigers are going to take a timeout with 1:30 to go in the half. It is a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 38-18, Lumberjacks trail. We'll be back.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff, and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the Hot Deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
You're listening to the home of Lumberjack Sports, 1240 KOFE, St. Mary's. And we are back. St. Mary's needs to get something going here. They trail by 20, 30-18. They've got a minute and a half in the half. They need to try to cut the lead down a little bit before halftime, but it's going to be Kendrick ball out of the timeout. Kendrick playing some pretty good defense, but even good shots taken from St. Mary's, good open look, they still just cannot get them to fall through the bucket for them. I mean, honestly, some of the defenses the defenses have been pretty good that St. Mary's has played, but I just don't think St. Mary's hasn't found their rhythm shooting. Now we're going to get a foul there on Landon Holmes for a block, and it'll send the 32 of Silflo back to the free throw line where he is 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Landon didn't keep his feet moving there, got caught up. That free throw is going to bounce out. Only the second missed free throw for the Tigers. Isaiah Gustav's going to check back in. Landon Holmes will get a breather as Kendrick Silflo lines up the second free throw. On the way, nothing but net. They haven't missed more than one at each visit to the free throw line. 18-39, a 21-point lead for the Tigers. Jack Barta with the ball. Gets it up to Holmes. Holmes back to Barta. Barta looking, thought about going to the fort. Instead, goes back to the top to Holmes. Holmes going to step back for the three. It is good, but St. Mary's has got to find some inside game. They're still down big. 18-point deficit. Tigers working the ball up top. Twice out to the corner. 3-point shot on the way. It is short. Offensive rebound for the Tigers, though. Tigers lose the ball almost. 30 seconds on the clock. Tigers will have to shoot before the end of the half, so St. Mary's will get maybe one more chance. Tigers, short corner, now into the lane. Gonna step, shot up, nice move by the number 11 of Kimberly. Got Holmes up off his feet, steps around him, put it up and good. 41-21, 20-point lead for the Tigers. St. Mary's slow. Barta brings it to the right side, top to Swallows. Swallows for three. It is up and good by Seth Swallows. Barta with the assist. None of that really does a whole, it's nice, but they haven't been able to cut the lead down very far. Three at the buzzer by Silflo won't fall in the first half. Comes to an end. St. Mary's down by a good chunk here. 41-24. We'll be back with a look at your halftime numbers.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses. And most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years' experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Minnewaska, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
And we are back. It is halftime. Lumberjacks in a pretty big hole. Boys are anyways. 41-24 to the visiting Kendrick Tigers. And there's a few stats here that are somewhat telling. St. Mary's 5 of 15 from two-point range for 33%. 4 of 14 from three-point range for 29%. Total 9 of 29 shooting, 31%. The Tigers are 12 of 22 from two-point range, a big 55% shooting. 2 of 6 from three-point range for 33%. And their overall shooting percentage, 14 of 28 for 50%. Very good shooting for the Tigers. The Lumberjacks, 2 of 6 from the free throw line, not helping themselves out there with 33% from the free throw line. The Tigers, 85% free throw shooting, 11 of 13. Down here to the points in the paint. St. Mary's had 12 paint attempts, 8 points out of the paint. The Tigers, 22 points in the paint with 18 attempts. The St. Mary's Lumberjacks also have 4 points off turnovers. The Tigers was 6. And the rebound numbers not in favor of St. Mary's. Coach Chase not going to be happy with the rebounding. 23 for the Tigers, 9 for St. Mary's. The Tigers have 7 offensive and 7 offensive rebounds, 16 defensive. St. Mary's with 4 offensive, 5 defensive rebounds. St. Mary's, I only had them down for 6 turnovers, so that's good. But the bad thing is the Tigers have basically scored a point per turnover for each one because they have 6 points off turnovers. St. Mary's, the Tigers have 9 turnovers. St. Mary's with just the 4 points off of those turnovers. 4 steals for the Lumberjacks, 5 steals for the Tigers. And let's see, 4 assists for St. Mary's, 1 assist for Kendrick. And those are those numbers. Fouls, 10 for St. Mary's, 2 for the Tigers. They've played very sound defensively, not getting the fouls called for them. There was a few in there, I think, that Coach Chase wanted called as fouls, but didn't get that benefit for that. Points off the bench, 4 for St. Mary's, 5 for the Tigers. And let's see, St. Mary's, just defensive stops here. 22 defensive stops for Kendrick and 14 defensive stops for the Lumberjacks. Points per possession. This is another stat on here. The Tigers are getting 1 point per possession. St. Mary's not quite to a point. It's close, but it's not quite there at .73. Individually for the Tigers, we've got 15 points for Twite. He's got 2 fouls, and I have only 2 fouls on here for Tigers, but 3 fouls written down on here. So Tigers had 3 fouls in the first half. St. Mary's needs to slow down. Well, not really, because Kopp came on later in the game. Kopp has 12 points, Twite with 15, 5 points off the bench for Kimberly, 3 points for Silflo off the bench, 2 points for Morgan off the bench. I think I've got that wrong. 7 points. 7 points off the bench for the Tigers. 2 points for Morgan, 2 points for Cook. And Raleigh with 2 points for Kendrick. For St. Mary's, they got 6 guys putting points on the board. 11 points for Seth Swallows, 6 points for Wyatt Holmes. Gustav has 2. Landon Holmes has 2. Yearout has 2. And Sloper with 1. That point coming from the free throw line. Again, St. Mary's is basically... St. Mary's is getting out-rebounded and outshot in this particular game. Turnovers haven't really, well, they've hurt them as far as the tune of 6 points
off turnovers for Kendrick. St. Mary's does have 4 points off turnovers themselves, but again, it's somewhat coming down to the shooting percentages. St. Mary's has got to find a way. They just, even on their good open shots that they're getting put up, they're just not getting them to fall. And I don't know what the issue is, but St. Mary's is having struggles this year. Typically, these guys have. I know that a lot of these guys were JV players last year, so they're trying to find their rhythm, trying to find the flow of varsity play. But they definitely shot better than this on the JV squad last year for what we have. So it's just it's going to be a matter of figuring it out for them, I believe. And it's taking a little bit longer than I'm sure even the boys want. So let's see what St. Mary's can do, what adjustments Coach Chase makes at the half, and see what kind of a showing St. Mary's can put on coming out. Taking a look down here, Seth Swallows has a little bit of a limp in his gait, so hopefully he is all right as he comes out. Team's warming up. We'll take a break, come back with the second half. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With Nick's professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjacks! Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
And we are back. Teams will switch sides as we get ready to start the second half. St. Mary's will be going right to left on your radio dial. Lumberjacks will have the first possession to start the second half of play. They trail 41-24 to the Tigers here in Lumberjack Gymnasium. Lumberjacks need to get a roll going. They need to go on a nice little 7 or 8 point run. Let's see if they can do it. Into Swallows. Swallows, nice job getting it up and in. I'm going to give Barta the assist there. 41-26. See if St. Mary's can get a turnover here and put it up for points this time, as they've got to get some advantage there. And there's a travel by Twice. Turnover on the Tigers. Lumberjacks need that. And they'll bring the ball down. Jack Barta controls it. Calls out the play. Gets it to the top to Swallows. Swallows works, drives all the way down to the low post, up to Holmes. Holmes, three-pointer straight away, won't go. Rebound to the Tigers. Again, it's those good looks, but can't get them to fall in. Three-pointers are not super high percentage shots. I mean, St. Mary's normally has some pretty good three-point shooters. There's another time turnover by the Tigers. Again, St. Mary's, they turned it over last time. Kendrick did. St. Mary's couldn't cash in on it. Let's see if they can do so this time. As in order for Lumberjacks to come back, they've got to take advantage of every possession they have here. Down to Holmes.
just at the free throw line. Going to hand it off to Sloper. Sloper to the corner to Barda. Barda to Holmes. Holmes going to post up inside. Misses the bucket, but it's going to be a rebound to Gustav. Going to get a three-point shot on the way by Barda. It won't fall in for Jack. The ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. So the Lumberjacks will inbound. Baseline. Into the corner to Holmes. Now to Sloper. Back down to Swallows. Now to Holmes. Looking to post up underneath. Back out to Swallows. Swallows for three. That one is nothing but net. 29-41, Jacks trail. Tigers lose the ball again. Can St. Mary's come up with it? Ball, they're going to say it's still loose. Jump ball, possession to the Tigers. Tiger down hard on the ground. That is the 0 of Clemenhagen. He's a little slow to get up. They're going to sub him out for now. I think he might have landed on his tailbone. Coming in for him is Silflo. St. Mary's almost had themselves another takeaway there. They need to get another defensive stop. That's what it's going to take here. If they can cut this down to 10 right here, it would be good for them. Coming out for the Lumberjacks is going to be Seth. J.J. Yearout goes in. 41-29, 4 unanswered for the Lumberjacks. Tigers with the ball left side. Working it back towards the right. Now to the left. Into the hands of Silflo. Now going to get it all the way to the right. Top of the key. Silflo. Over to Twite. Twite gets tripped up, loses the handle. The ball goes to one of his teammates. Shot up, no good. Rebound to the Tigers. Shot is up and good. And that is Cook. (43-29). Corner to Yearout. Yearout, top of the, or no, that was Gustav. Now to Yearout. Yearout's going to drive. Shot is up, won't fall in, just rolled off the rim. Good move by Yearout. Tigers looking to get them 4 points back from the Lumberjacks. Driving. All kinds of contact. Ball loose. Tigers with the ball, and St. Mary's, I mean, I don't know. There's lots of contact on the first one. And I don't know either way which way that could have gone. Coach Chase is wanting to know why nothing called on the first one. Foul called on the second one, and Silflo goes to the free throw line. The foul goes against Wyatt Holmes. Foul number 3. Silflo makes the first one. Gustav comes out. Swallows back in. Again, St. Mary's, they start to get a little traction, and then their opponents have been able to steal that time, or that flow back from them, I guess you could say, the momentum. Free throw missed. Rebound to the Tigers. Shot up, won't fall in. Lumberjacks get the rebound the other way. 3-point shot by Swallows. That one's left short. Going to be rebounded to Holmes. Going to get a 3-pointer the other way by Yearout. It won't fall. Rebound to the Tigers. Coming the other way quickly. Full head of steam is Twite. Pulls up. Gets it up to the top. 3-point shot on the way. It won't fall in. We get a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against the Tigers. I think it was Kopp. It is. It's his first foul. St. Mary's makes a couple of quick buckets, and then all of a sudden the momentum goes back the other way. It's just like I said, consistency is one of the words you can use on it. They just can't keep things going consistently. Going to get a 3-point shot on the way by Holmes. It won't fall in for him. Rebound tipped out. Yearout able to get it. Yearout takes the 3. He can get that one to fall. Rebound to the Tigers. Again, it's a 3-point fest for the Lumberjacks as they just don't seem to be able to get much working inside for them. Tigers have the ball up top. Twite has the ball, guarded by Yearout. Now to the right side to Kopp.
Top looks to the free throw line, kicks it out. Corner now down to the low post. A bad pass by the Tigers. Not really a steal, but the Lumberjacks come up with the pass. That was there. They come off of the Tiger and off of the ref. They're looking for an open shot from Barta, but the ref, I think, got in the way of the pass. Lumberjacks able to get it back. A bad pass by Swallows. Swallows trying to get it into Holmes as he comes down the lane. Now the Tigers the other way. Are they going to have a bad pass? No. They get the shot off. Good. But they do get the rebound. Tigers with the ball. Shot on the way from three-point range. It's no good. Rebound to the Tigers, but a steal by Swallows. Or by Sloper. I think that was Barta with the putback. I think Sloper misses the layup. Barta, I think, had the putback. So I think Jack Barta got his first bucket of the game, or of the season. 44-31, Jacks trail, and it's a full timeout by St. Mary's. We'll be back.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturdays. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
And we are back after the timeout. Tigers will bring it down. St. Mary's trails by 13. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Lumberjacks needing some solid defense here. Got some subs made there, too, as the Fort is into the game for St. Mary's. I'm trying to see who is out. I think Jack Barta is out for now. St. Mary's went a little bit bigger. Tigers working the ball outside. Around the horn. Lumberjacks trying not to let them get inside. Good ball movement. Block shot by Yearout. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a team rebound for the Tigers, but a nice block by Yearout there. Ball in, right side of the floor, corner. Driving from the right side, Kopp, shot, left short, rebound to Swallows. They get it ahead to Sloper. Sloper brings it down for the Lumberjacks. He's looking for a screen, gets it, kicks it. No, gonna have a steal by the Tigers. Trying to get it over to Sloper. Taking it down the distance is Kopp. Layup for the Tigers. And Strix back to a 15-point lead. Sloper is going to try to drive himself, but he's going to get fouled. That foul goes against Cook. His first. Sends Sloper to the free throw line. Sloper 40% on this season from the charity stripe. 2 minutes to go. I don't think St. Mary's has made as much of a dent as they would have liked to have here in this third quarter. First free throw is up and good by Xavier Sloper. Kimberline checks in for the Tigers. Going out is Silflo. Sloper, chance to cut it to 13. That shot back iron, no good. Rebound, though, to Holmes. Holmes to Yearout. Yearout with three. It's on the way. J.J. Yearout buries the three from the right wing. The assist from Wyatt Holmes. Holmes has a bunch of assists on the three-point shots tonight. 46-35. It's down to an 11-point lead. That's about a lot better. Except for the tie. Oh, misses the bunny underneath. Rebound. The putback, no good. Yearout strips the ball away. I'm going to give Yearout a steal. Three-point shot on the way by Holmes. It won't fall in. Swallow saves it back in bounds. as he ends up halfway up into the stands, and we get a foul the other way against St. Mary's. It's going to go against Sloper. That is Xavier's second foul, or no, Xavier's third foul, and that'll send the number 5 of Cook to the free throw line. First time for him to go to the charity stripe tonight. Tigers have been solid from the free throw line. And that one goes in. Sloper and Holmes will come out. Barta and Gustav. Both free throws are made. And we got have the shot clock correct here. Get things squared away shot clock wise. St. Mary's will inbound. St. Mary's trails by 13. One three-pointer can change things. That was deflected by the Tigers. St. Mary's will inbound, still right at the midcourt line. Trying to get the ball in. Needs to get it. Gets it to Barta. Barta in the backcourt. Chase calls out the plays. Barta brings it across. Picks it up. Goes to year out, drives. No good on the shot, but a foul called, and that'll put him to the free throw line. That one looks like it's going against Cook as well. And it shows it's Cook's third foul. Year out to the charity stripe. St. Mary's needs every point they can get, so they need to make hay from the charity stripe. That one had a good chance of falling in, but it rolled off the side of the rim. Boyer will come in for Cook. Shot on the way. That one is good. Year out has 6 points on the night for the Lumberjacks. Tigers working the ball down to the corner or right side. Little pop jumper from the wing. Oh, no good, but the putback was good by Nathan Twite. His first bucket of the second half. Lumberjacks back the other way. Year out has the ball up top. St. Mary's trails by 14, 36 to 50. Still a big hole. You'd want that down to 9 or 10. Going to get his pocket picked as Barta. And the Tigers go the other way with 25 seconds, and now they can play the last shot, and St. Mary's will be stuck with at least a 15-point deficit. Now we get, the shot clock needed to be I don't think it needed to be reset because it was no shot clock. It just needed to be off, I think. So they blow the whistle. And the Tigers will inbound from in front of their own bench. Year out tries to get a steal. Can't quite get it. Tigers with the ball. Working down left side. Top of the key. Going to be deflected out of bounds by St. Mary's. 13-point deficit. It is a deficit that can be made up in one quarter, but it's a tough one to do in one quarter. St. Mary's really needed to be able to bring that down to around 9 in the third. So it's going to be tough, but St. Mary's can still come back. We'll see what happens. Fourth quarter coming up, 50 to 36. St. Mary's trails. We'll be back after this. Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, full barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount.
We are back. Fourth quarter coming. St. Mary's trails 50-36 to the visiting Kendrick Tigers. Tigers trying to get a full sweep of the Lumberjacks. Now, I don't want to take anything away from St. Mary's opponents. Lumberjacks have played some tough teams to start this season, and you've got a young Lumberjack squad that's taken on state teams that played at state last year, teams that won at state last year. I think Logos is the only team so far in the early games that did not make a state appearance, but Logos looks to be pretty solid this year. They finished mid-pack last year, but I think they're a little bit better than that this year. So St. Mary's has faced some tough competition for a young group of kids, and St. Mary's has done an okay job at it. They've just, like I said, they got to get the consistency part on the shooting down. There's going to be a blocking foul on White as Year Out tries to get around him along the baseline. He gave him a little hip check there. He kind of looked up like he didn't think he'd done anything, but so they get the third foul on White. Now they've kept him quiet in the second half, but there's been some other guys that have been able to make up for it. Hayden DeFort chases that ball down before it gets into the backcourt. Holmes now controls it for St. Mary's. Holmes drives the lane, going to Euro step in, but I think no, a foul called. That'll go against Kendrick. Looks like it's against 13. That's Boyer. It'll be shooting. I got to get my guys on the floor here that are in. I think that's right there. Holmes will shoot two. First one leaves it short. Free throw shooting. That hasn't just been one aspect of the shooting percentages so far for St. Mary's. They've struggled from all phases of shooting. Makes the second one. Cuts it to 13. St. Mary's needs more. They have to get defensive stops. White with the ball for the Tigers. He's got Year Out on him. Working right. Now left. Double team. Trying to get a little bit of a trap there. Get him to pick up his dribble. They find an outlet. Now to the corner. On the left side. Looking into the low post. Spinning. Shot. Blocked from behind by Holmes. The ball will go out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Holmes. So it'll stay with the Tigers. Tigers looking to get it in. Up to the top they go. Left side. White with the ball. Double team. Now to the corner. Looking around. Get a short corner. A little shuffle of the feet there. They're going to get a travel on the Tigers. This is a time for a three-pointer. Perfect time to bury a three for St. Mary's if they can get that to a 10-point lead from a 10-point deficit. Instead, Holmes works inside. Nice strong move. Can't get the shot to finish. Again, I'm telling you, St. Mary's is just having trouble buying a bucket early this season so far, even on the good post-up moves. Tigers working left side. Now to the top of the key, they go to White. White down to the free throw line. Shot up by Kimberly. Ball is in and out. Holmes saves, gets the rebound, and goes up high to save it back inbounds. He gets it out into Swallows. Swallows ahead to Sloper. Sloper works it right, kicks it to Sloper straight away. They're all over Swallows. Swallows has been pretty good from three-point range tonight. Now Year Out has it. Man defense? No, it's kind of a zone. Long three. That one's off the mark. Rebound pops out just right for Holmes. Holmes going to try his luck to the rim. Lots of contact. Can't get the call. Coach Chase wanting a foul again. Not getting it. Rebound to the Tigers. Coach Chase giving it to the refs as they go by. I mean, I don't know. You know, I'm not an official. I'm not a coach. There's been a lot of contact both, but in some cases both ways. White throws that one away. Turnover on the Tigers. Coach Chase is giving it to the official. So Coach is going to have to be careful there so he doesn't get anything against him. We're going to get timeout taken by the Tigers. And Coach Chase is going to just about every ref out there and wanting to find out why that wasn't a foul. And he's not getting the explanation he wants to give.
47-50. St. Mary's trails by 13, fourth quarter. Now, I thought there was a lot of contact when Wyatt made that move into the lane down here as well. But, again, I'm not the official. I'm not in a position to make that call. I see who's on the floor. I think it's the same guys. We do have Sloper has come off. And on is DeFort. No, DeFort was already in there. So no, Sloper's still there. Okay, never mind. Got my guys right. Holmes this time underneath. Nice layup attempt there. Can't get it to fall. Tried the reverse layup. Rebound to the Tigers. St. Mary's has had a lot of possessions. Kendrick hasn't scored a lot here in the fourth, but again, St. Mary's not able to take advantage of it. That's been the biggest issue, Jason, almost all season. St. Mary's three-pointer on the way by the Tigers. It won't fall. Rebound to Year Out. And Year Out's going to take it coast to coast. Year Out with the rebound. Year Out with the layup. 11-point lead for the Tigers, and that's what St. Mary's needs to do. They just need to keep chipping away at this. They've only got just under 5, though. Tigers get it inside. Shot up, no good. Offensive rebound. And there goes the foul against St. Mary's. So all the foul call, well, not all the foul call. St. Mary's gotten a couple of them over here. That's not the ones that Coach Chase wants. That foul goes against Year Out. His third. It's a shooting foul. Sends Nathan Twite to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2. Now's when you get tired, but he makes that first one. Only 3 points in the second half for Twite. I think St. Mary's has done a good job, really, of limiting their scoring in the second half, but St. Mary's hasn't been able to take advantage. Next free throw is up and good as well by Twite. 52-39, Jacks trail. Sloper, top of the key, gets it to Year Out. Year Out works right all the way down, takes it to the buck lane, gets a no good shot, but gets his own rebound. Turnover, St. Mary's. Steal by the Tigers. The Tigers are going to lay it up and in. That's Twite with the layup. Coach Chase wants the timeout. And again, Coach Chase talking to the official. See what timeout we've got here, if it's a full. It's a full timeout by the Lumberjacks. 54-39 Jacks trail. We'll be back.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
And we are back. I was just taking a quick look. It's not as big of a discrepancy as I would have thought. St. Mary's has outscored Timberlake 15-13 in the second half, but obviously that's only a 2-point difference. It's not enough for the Lumberjacks. They've had a lot of opportunities in this one. They have, I think, a lot of opportunities in all their games. They just haven't been able to quite put everything together just yet. Early season. 4.5 to go. I don't know if there's enough time. It just depends on what St. Mary's can do as far as if they can just all of a sudden get hot and start knocking down about 3 or 4 shots in a row and not let the Tigers score. They could make the comeback, but that's just not the case. Like I said, St. Mary's will go on a little bit of a run, make 2 or 3 baskets in a row, get a couple of good stops, some steals, but then the opponent goes back on a run themselves and stretches it back. Quick stoppage, official, I guess, inbounding from the wrong side of the floor. I don't know. Anyways, now they're in front of the scorer's table. Sloper will inbound it. Tight coverage by the Tigers. They're manned up, playing right on the thing, and they're going to get a steal. They steal it out of Holmes' hands. Holmes was looking for an outlet, swiped it right out of his mitts. You got Year out all over Twite. Going to get a three-point shot on the way by Raleigh. It's no good. Offensive boards times 2 for the Tigers. And then the ball, I think, goes out of bounds off of St. Mary's. Again, that is a category that St. Mary's is being beat in tonight besides shooting percentages, is the, I think, rebound. Wide open three off the mark, though. Rebound, though, to the Tigers. Another shot from inside, no good by Kendrick, and Holmes pulls down the rebound, and the Lumberjacks will bring it back the other way. Holmes has the ball from Swallows. He's going to do a little head fake, tries to drive. We're going to get a foul. Is it away from the ball? Or was it on? That doesn't matter. I don't think it's going to be a shooting foul regardless. I think that foul was against Kopp. Third foul on Kendrick. 3:38 to go. Into Holmes. Holmes working into the lane. He's going to get fouled. That'll be foul number 4 on Cook. Puts Holmes back to the free throw line. That's another spot in this night that I think would have helped. Obviously would help St. Mary's. Would be that free throw percentage. Only 41%, 5-12 tonight. That would get this game a little closer if they make a few more of those. And first one misses by Holmes. Back of the iron, no good. St. Mary's is just, again, all season, and it's only 3 games. So it's hard to say all season, but they've just struggled shooting so far this year. Isaiah checks in. Seth Swallows comes out for a break. 3.5 to go. Holmes, second free throw on the way. Takes a little bit off of that one, puts it through. 13-point lead for the Tigers. It seems to be a consistent number here. Kendrick has led by as much as 21. St. Mary's has worked to cut that down some, but nice movement by the Tigers. Man cutting from the right side, or from the left side, is Rowley. And they get the layup and the assist. St. Mary's going to get it inside over to Isaiah Gustav, who makes the bucket. Why does that say? I don't know why that says 50. I think it might be supposed to be 55. Maybe they got it wrong on the scoreboard. I'll change it too, though. 42-56. Doesn't seem right. Should be 55, I think. I'm going to leave mine at 55. I think 55 is correct, because that wasn't a three-pointer that was made a minute ago. Trying to feed it inside. Tigers almost lose the ball out of bounds. Shot up. No good. Rebound to Year out. Going to get it to Gustav. It's up and good by Isaiah Gustav. I think Year out had an assist there, feeding it up to him. 12-point lead for the Tigers. 2 minutes to go, just about. 2:19 and counting. Driving from the right side. Shot's going to fall in for Twite. Lots of contact. Lumberjacks stood in there pretty nicely. Not enough contact to be a charge, though. Back to a 14-point lead. Shot on the way. Ball tipped around. No good. Year out with the miss. Rebound to the Tigers. Back up to Raleigh. 150 and counting. Into the paint. Little jump shot pulled up. No good. Rebound to Holmes. As going to get a steal there by the Tigers as Sloper has it taken away from him. Going to get the ball to Twite. Twite. He can't miss if you get him the ball. He just inside a free throw line knocked that one down. Lots of points for Twite tonight. And another issue getting that shot clock reset. Sloper coming back in. Going to get Year out. Sparta coming in. And going out is Hayden DeFort. Let's see, 8 points. Nobody, double digits. Swallows having a good night tonight with 16. Like I said, Lumberjacks have you look at that shot's blocked. Swallows got his own rebound, though. Timeout taken by Coach Chase. So Swallows with the three. He was blocked, but Swallows able to get his own rebound. Coach Chase takes the timeout. Minute 6 to go. St. Mary's down by 16. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here. And I don't know. Scoreboard still says 1 point more than what I show, so I'll put it back to 60 on mine. 16-point game for the Tigers. You look at the stat line, and it's actually pretty good as far as the scoring for St. Mary's, if you think about it. I mean, you've got Swallows with 16. You've got Year Out with 8. You've got Holmes with 8. 6 points for Isaiah Gustav. I mean, decent scoring all across the board. But the shooting percentage shows a different story in the end. St. Mary's has not been able to get it to under 10, except for the early goings of this game. Barta with the ball up top for the Lumberjacks. Over to Year Out. Going to go up to Sloper. Sloper for three off the side of the rim. It won't fall in. Straight away, couldn't get it to fall. Under a minute to play. Tigers, Lumberjacks trying to get a trap over there. Tigers get an outlet. Corner. Tigers will have to shoot, but they're going to take as much time off the clock as they can. Barta, though, says, I'm going to foul, so I want to stop this clock. First foul on Barta. Only the second team foul, so St. Mary's not like they're putting to the free throw line with that. The clock is restarted for some reason. We haven't had the clock restart for fouls earlier in previous games, so I don't know. And now another foul there by St. Mary's. That'll be Swallows. Swallows with foul number 3. Inbound. Bad pass by the Tigers. Holmes. Yeah, Holmes, a little shuffle of the feet. I think he even knew it once he did it. 27 seconds. Lumberjacks putting the full court press on. They're trying to get the trap in the corner. Gets the ball up top. They can't get the steal, and Barta's going to draw another foul there. That'll be foul 4. I got 4 fouls on Tigers, too, but I didn't. 4 fouls up on the board for the Tigers. So St. Mary's will probably, I'm not sure. They might foul again real quick here. Try to just preserve some time to get some more plays out for themselves. We'll see. And over and back for the Tigers. I think the reason that's over and back is because he caught it in the front court and then stepped over the line. If they would have went all the way into the back court, it would have been fine. I think that one threw me off once last year. St. Mary's for 19 seconds. Can't win the game in 19 seconds, but can work on some stuff. Barta over to Swallows. Swallows, deep 3 off the mark. Gustav with the rebound. He's going to be fouled. Is he going to be fouled going up for it, or number 5? Is that Cook's 5th foul? Looks like it. He's coming out. So Cook fouls out for the Tigers. He has 6 points. Puts Gustav to the free throw line for St. Mary's with 10 seconds on the clock. Shorts that first free throw. Story tonight for St. Mary's shooting. They're short, long, or otherwise. Second shot on the way. That one is short as well. Rebound to Kendrick. Coach Chase, I think, said no foul. Just let it go. And that'll be it. St. Mary's falls to 0-3 on the season. First 0-3 start in probably quite a while for the Lumberjacks. And it doesn't get any easier. They'll be at Timberlake next Wednesday. We'll take a break. I'm pretty sure Timberlake, another state tournament team from last year. So Lumberjacks being tested early and often by some really solid teams and not quite getting the results they want. But got to see some improvement. In any case, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and wrap things up.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new express lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros, located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. And the Lumberjacks fall to the Tigers tonight. The Tigers sweep the Lumberjacks in all 4 games. St. Mary's falls by a score of 59-44. St. Mary's took the early lead, 2-0, and then the Tigers came back, went on a nice little run, got a lead, and did not relinquish it. They tied it once, took the lead, and led by as much as 21 on the night. And actually, it's according to the scoreboard, it was 44-60, 16-point win for the Tigers. St. Mary's shot 10 of 27 from 2-point range, 37%. They were 6 of 28 from 3-point range for 21%. A little bit better numbers there shooting-wise, but it wasn't quite enough. The free throw numbers hurt them as well. Total field goal percentage, though, 16 of 55 for 29%. Your overall field goal percentage, you would love to have up around 35% or higher. Now, the effective field goal percentage, I don't quite understand what that is, but it is a stat on this new program, was 35%. But I've got to look and see what that even means, honestly. 6 of 16 from the free throw line for St. Mary's. That did not help things. 38% from the free throw line. For the Tigers, they were 19 of 42 from 2-point range, 45%. Nice, strong field goal shooting number from 2-point range. Not as good from 3-point range, 2 of 11 for 18%. But overall, they were 21 of 53 for 40% from the field shooting. They were also 75% from the free throw line. All of those things
big in helping you win. 15 of 20. They missed 5 free throws. They had 15 total points off of the charity stripe. Looking at the rebounds, St. Mary's out-rebounded 44 to 26. Another place St. Mary's lost tonight, where they usually out-rebound their opponents, but not this one. Kendrick did have a little bit of a height advantage over the Lumberjacks. 14 offensive rebounds for St. Mary's, 12 defensive. The Tigers had 17 offensive. They had quite a few more than St. Mary's in the first half, so the Lumberjacks able to even that out, but they were definitely beat on the defensive boards. 27 rebounds to 12 for St. Mary's. Points in the paint, 36 points in the paint for the Tigers, 16 points in the paint for St. Mary's. Assists, St. Mary's with 8, the Tigers with 3. St. Mary's with 13 turnovers, Kendrick with 17. Steals, 12 for the Tigers, 6 for the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's blocked 4 shots, the Tigers blocked 3. St. Mary's had 16 total fouls, while the Tigers had 8. And points off the bench, St. Mary's with 10, Kendrick with 11. Fairly even there for both teams. Both teams right around 1 point per possession. And I think that's all the real stats that I need to go through as far as the team statistics. Individually, Nathan Twite went off for the Tigers, 25 points for him, 14 points for Ty Kopp, 6 points for Wyatt Cook. I believe it's Wyatt Cook. 6 points for him, 5 points for Kimberline, 4 points for Raleigh, 4 points for Silflo, and 2 points for Morgan. For St. Mary's, again, the scoring stat line looks pretty good if you look at the individual numbers. Seth Swallows had a good night, 16 points. He was 2 for 2 from two-point range, 4 of 12 from downtown. 8 points goes to Wyatt Holmes, 8 points to J.J. Yearout. He had a pretty nice night tonight. Gustav put up 6 points for the Lumberjacks. And then 2 points apiece for Sloper, Landon Holmes, and I believe Jack Barter got his first varsity bucket in the contest tonight. Rebounds, Wyatt Holmes just 1 rebound short of a double-double. He had 9 rebounds tonight to lead the team with the rebound side of things. Assists, Wyatt Holmes had 4 assists tonight. Steals, the leader in that one was Yearout. He had 4 steals, 2 steals for Sloper. Blocked shots goes to Wyatt Holmes. He had 2 blocked shots. Well, that's going to do it for us. We've got to get things wrapped up. We've still got an Idaho Vandals football game to get on the air as the Vandals taking on Southern Illinois. Their pregame is underway. The game kicks off at 7 o'clock. It is FCS playoffs, and it's going to be coming from the Kibbe Dome as the Vandals host Southern Illinois at the Kibbe Dome. So for Tim Parrish, have a great weekend, and we'll see you next Wednesday for Lumberjack Basketball as the boys go on the road to take on a tough Timber Lake Tigers team in Spirit Lake.
You've been listening to another production of Lumberjack Sports on KOFE 1240 St. Mary's, your Lumberjack Sports Network. We thank you for tuning in and hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We also want to thank our Lumberjack Sports broadcast sponsors and hope you'll do the same. Without them, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. Until next time, same as always, go Lumberjacks!